Hello, hello. What is up, Curse? Good to see ya. Yes, indeed. We're getting back into the Bookwalker Thief of Tales. I wasn't sure what else to play today, to be honest, but I do need to finish this. It was a game gifted to me by my love for my birthday. Uh, so yeah, I think it's been a little bit since we played it. Well, mm, yeah, about a week since we played it. So yeah. How you doing today, Cursed? Mm, I didn't even choose anything. What? Bruh. Okay, that's annoying. I never got to apologize for that. I appreciate people tuning in when they can, but real life is real life. You got to deal with, you know, more important things than being in a stream. Just saying food again. What nerve? My children are going hungry. Yeah, good riddance. Oh, there's no way they have a communal refrigerator here. It's ridiculous. Stupid apartment complex. Here's your water bill. Yes, please refrain from future late payments. Sincerely, the water company. What is your situation? Reach this visit request. We assure you that everyone here at Harmony is with you wants to help you in any way we can. We invite you to serve your sentence with us. However, fortunately, services are quite limited, so payment is out of the question. We want to just help you your post-war, and we want you to get back to your process as soon as possible. All right, fantastic, Minister. So I gotta go finally wash my clothes. Uh, Group of girls stands by the way, which is blocked off with stones. Their hands and arms are dirty and dusty. It looks like they were trying to clear the way. Hey, what are you doing here? Mr. Sharplet face you. Quiet, one of them whispers through her teeth. Did you still? Shut up! And then you hear a noise behind you. You turn around and see four dark silhouettes that are twitching unnaturally in the semi-darkness. Great, they heard you. Now we have to fight. Are those undead? Are the walls that I've heard about? Yep. Stand back, I'll deal with them. You also get your ID badge curiously. What a combat-ready janitor we have. We can take care of this ourselves. We're from Baradas. From where? We're combat wizards. Oh, I've heard something about you. Let me try to deal with them first. I'm going to decide that previously close to they're retreating now. Hmm. Wait, what the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? That's bullshit! What, do I have to kill them all at the exact same time? Okay, they finally all died, but still, that was fucking annoying. They kept coming back to life. I was looking at you with interest. Not bad, but we could have been able to fight them ourselves. What happened here? Crazy girl brought us here to check out the abandoned classrooms, then she locked us in. And these then started coming out, but we, unlike some people, know better than to go around yelling, so they didn't notice us. I think we need to have a serious talk with that girl upstairs. We do too, she cracks her knuckles. You alright? Totally fine, we're just going to catch our breath and head back upstairs. I had to make more of those things. The wand? Oh, of course, something interesting happens while we're stuck down here. Someone finally nabbed Cornelius's wand. Yeah, someone nabbed it. Even just this morning, there's really no way we could have taken it. Makes sense. That's one less suspect for us. Guess so. Alright then, don't hang around here too long. I need to get back to searching for the wand. Okay, see you. I was burst into tears. I just wanted to feed my friends. Feed? Friends? Did I hear that right? She wanted to feed the other girls to those creatures? I found them in an abandoned dormitory and they didn't do anything bad to me. I just wanted to do something to help them. Help? Wait, hold on. These definitely aren't the characters we should be helping now. Did you use Cornelius's wand to raise the dead? What wand? What are you talking about? Cornelius's wand. I looks at you in confusion. Another bad student who doesn't even know anything about her own school. Never mind. You wave a hand at her and turn around. It seems like she's not our client. Let's keep looking. I think the girl will be fine. Where are you going? What happened to the girls downstairs? They're alive and really angry. If I were you, I'd hide. There goes an answer. Well, did you get the bottle? Took you long enough. Are you gonna take it or am I leaving? Yeah, I'll take it. What was it you wanted? The painting? Go on, it's ugly art anyway. He pulls the huge portrait out from under the bed. Thanks. Careful with that wine. Wasn't it for nothing you got soon drunk off cheap booze, right? We shall see. We're excited to each other in the middle of the hall. Did you hear? They found the wand thief up in the attic. Who was it? I don't know. I think it was one of the students. Both the headmasters are up there now. Did you hear that? Let's get to the attic, quickly. The other gave an order, read the ending, and found out who stole the wand. The truth is, you changed the plot a little with your actions, so I don't actually know how it ends yet. Can you tell me how to get to the attic? He says turn around and look at you. Up the stairs and into the classroom on the left. The attic door is at the back of the room. Let's go. I don't remotely remember where this picture has to go. It's been, well, a week since we played this game last time. I have no clue now. Oh, this is the attic. I don't want to be here yet. Yo, Lady D, what is up, my friend? Thank you so much for the raid. How's Hitman going? What's up? Welcome in, Raiders. Haven't been here before. I'm Shaylee. I'm a variety streamer. We are playing a game called The Bookwalker, Thief of Tales. It was gifted to me by my love for my birthday. It's kind of a point-and-click mystery detective kind of game where you're a guy that has the power to jump into books and steal items from them, and you have to go to different worlds, and yeah, it's interesting. Right now I'm trying to figure out where this portrait is supposed to go to open a secret passage, supposedly. Well, what's up, Lady D? How was your stream? Morning, morning. Oh, right there. Stop dead in your tracks. Oh, more zombies. I'm dead. Quiet. Don't make any noise. They haven't noticed this yet. You had a great time? Hell yeah. Yeah, he isn't dead. Mikhail was talking about. Those soldiers that hurts from you. Why'd you do that? Now we can't run away. They're heading straight for you. Because I want to fight them. Of course, of course. Thank you for the raid. That's serious, all that's in here. What a waste. Oh well. What can you do? Glad you had a good stream, though. What on earth were you thinking, you little idiots? Give me the wands. I'll deal with it myself, Mikhail. Just calm down for a sec. And if you take even a step in my direction, I'll break your stupid wand in half. You'll both get a piece. Except for you, Scarecrow. Hey, I thought we were pals. You don't know me. What's the janitor doing here? I wasn't going to see what's happening. You may go. Your help is not needed here. I think I'll stay. Fine then. Those boxes back there are quite dusty. Get to work. I'm not a janitor. Who are you then? A plumber? Oh yes, are you here about that clogged toilet? I'm a writer. You stand up straight and fix the hair on your head. Who? I'm here for Cornelius's wand. Another one! Why do you want it? Someone's gonna pay me well for it. Ah! Hold on. When you say they'll pay you well, how much is that? Clenches his chest. Shut up, I have the wand, and I'm the one who decides what'll happen to it. Alright. I was planning on deciding its fate quietly by myself, but now you're all involved. Hang on, I understand us three, but why do you even want it? None of your business. Stay where you are. Let's just calm down. Nobody move. The old man suddenly pulls a revolver out from under his robe and starts waving it around in all directions. Well, either you give me the wand, you little cretin, or you'll be sorry. Oh, damn. Where the hell did you get a gun? He claps his hands to his head. Calm down. Just calm down. I thought you were opposed to technology, old man. Give it to me! He reaches up for the wand, keep the revolver aimed. You take the revolver from his grasp. Mikhail flinches, expecting you to attack him too. Stop waving that thing in my face. Hey, give that back! The open his wand enough for it to crack slightly. At the same time, you hear an echoing noise ringing from somewhere up above. Everyone freezes. Do you think this is a joke? I'm so sick of your sniveling. And your panicking. You little... And your weird head. There's no more magic. We all realized that a long time ago, so stop clinging to the illusion that it's still around. I know why you care about this wand so much, old man. But it's time to move on. Stop being indecisive. Looks at the new headmaster. Stop living in the past, he looks at the old headmaster. And stop lying, he looks at you. Any last words from you three? I'm going to regret this. Who do you think you are, you brat? He turns his gaze to the new headmaster. I understand how you feel, but I also want to move forward. But can't we find a way that doesn't involve breaking wands? He smirks in response. He turns to you. You kiddo ever think about magic, huh? Did you know that it's not dead? Get the old man's wand from his belt and fill it with ink, trying to summon a fireball from the other end. Instead of fire, the ink just leaks out from the tip of the wand and starts dripping on the floor. What the hell was that? I've had enough of this. Wow. Time stops. Should have just shot the kid. Your eyes fall. Cornelius is on. First the one and then the other. They're falling through the air. Why am I seeing two wands? Slowly it dawns to you. Huh? What are you talking about? As the wand land on the floor at Mikhail's feet, the old man stares at the floor, open mouthed, unable to speak. The headmaster sighs softly. Mikhail looks at his hands where a few slivers of wood still remain. The wand is gone. So does this mean we failed the order? A loud rumbling sound from somewhere above. I don't know. The phone call from before pops into your head and conversation about how it was absolutely essential that you complete this order successfully. The old man falls to his knees, trying to piece back the wand. You prod him aside with your foot and picked up what remains of the wand. Give it to me! The man seems like completely insane. The rumbling sound gets louder. What's happening? He looked at the ceiling. We need to go. The old man starts laughing loudly. The rumbling completely drowns out his laughter. We need to go! Yeah, perfect. Yep. Nobody'll notice.
Objection!
Hello, my love. Did you get the item? Yeah, well, I can explain what happened.
Still a demon, then?
You
What kind of
better
stupid
speak for
question's
yourself.
that? Still a demon? What else am I going to be, an aardvark?
Oh, here it goes. Hello? What the hell are you thinking? Damn, my head is killing me. Well, leave me alone already. Hi, I heard you were having some problems with the clients. Oh, it's you, Vince. Nothing too bad. I can try to talk to him again if you want. I don't know. I feel like this work just isn't right for me. Hey, what are you saying? You have to do this to get your shackles removed. Your fans need you. I know, I'm just not sure this is the right path. It's bringing me nothing but suffering. I'm not the only one suffering because of it. You just have to put up with it a little longer. 3 more orders and you're done. Yeah. Hold on, did I ever tell you how many orders I have left? Yes, of course you did. Did you forget? Alright. Okay, I'll call him right now. Maybe he'll change his mind. Alright. Well, fine. Hmm? I want to give you one more chance. You? I'm ready. Of course you're ready, you absolute moron. You're always ready. This is your first screw up, and usually I don't give anyone a second chance. Still haven't gotten over your mishap with the wand, but I think we can come to a compromise. Compromise? It's not an easy job, but several of my guys have ran into trouble there. I had to pull them out. They're not expendable, but you'd be perfect for the job. Judging by what you do in your spare time, you don't have much of a choice. So get going. The order's at your door. Just try not to die. How do you know what I do in my spare time? Fine. Beer tap from Altbliver Flint. That is a lot of alcohol. How did he afford that much fucking moral damages?
It's easier to get a new one.
Hmm. I don't know why I just jumped in without even looking at the order. Ouch. Landing on a metal floor isn't all that great, I'm guessing. Oh, hi, Jack. I'm Roderick. Right, it's just been so long. It's been a week, hasn't it? Like usual. It's been a little setback with the client. Is that booze I smell? No, I just haven't washed this jacket in a while. Did you have problems because of the wand? Yeah, kind of. We're back in business now. Today I'll be looking for Excalibur. With the sword? You sure we're in the right book? We're looking for a medieval sword. Hopefully not once we take a look around. Intruder alert. Identify yourselves or you'll be punished by the might of the Seekers of the Worthy. It's from a strange face in the wall that peeks out from the cables like... peeks out from the cables like a spider in its web. Etienne. I shall hear of the will of the worthy and decide your fate. Have patience. What's going on? Short version is this is a pilgrim ship and they're very serious and strict, so cut without jokes. I'm not making jokes. Shh. So where's Excalibur and what's this worthy have to do with anything? What do you think the worthy is of? Are they Excalibur? Mm-hmm. The worthy one is the one who can pull the sword from the stone. They're flying around the universe in the ship looking for that person. Remember there was an old legend or tale. I think the new author was also working with the walkers to get the sword. And now it's our turn. The worthy has spoken to me. Well, tell me, Etienne, are you prepared to join us pilgrims sailing this black river in search of the worthy and give your life in pursuit of our goal? I, the navigator, greet you, Acolyte Etienne. Welcome to our temple and home. Now get to work, as our ship requires constant inspection. So apparently we're looking for Excalibur on a spaceship. We'll trade Black River Drifters by Elena von Belro and extract an item. The sword Excalibur planning to pay a... Look at she signed up on fulfillment of the contract. However, drawing parallels between dogmatic faith and programmed AI commands a certainly an interesting exercise, especially for a subject that's already been done to death. 3 out of 5 stars. There's like the elevator that connects to different ship decks. Want to go up? I mean, no, but apparently I don't have a choice now. Acolyte and teen, step away from the ascension shaft. You must prove your faith through the labor on this deck. Damn, guess we're stuck here at the bottom. The ship's navigator greets you, Acolyte. We are exploring the vast reaches of the Black River in search of the worthy. Do you have any clues about where they might be? The sacred sword will lead us to them. When we find the worthy, they will draw the sacred sword from the stone and guide our people to a bright future. So the worthy could be anyone, even me. Let me try to pull the sword out. I know I'm worthy, the worthy you're looking for. First, you must prove you are worthy of attempting to prove that you are worthy. Scratching head. Study truths, inspect machinery, and help your brothers. That will guide you to gradual understanding of the truth that will unlock the path to the sword. No shortcuts for you. We cannot even discuss the sacred sword on the lower level of the ship. It is the most unholy part of our vessel. So how do I get up higher? It's simple. You will ascend once you prove you are worthy of it. Ugh. Hang on, what's that sound? What sound? Watch out! Damn. Acolyte Samsa, begin repairs immediately in the name of the worthy. Oh, older brother, I cannot. What is your reason, Acolyte Samsa? I need help. You still have your limbs. That means you are able to do the repairs. I cannot stand. There's something pinning you down, Acolyte Samsa. I must have internal injuries. My ribs. I understand you have lost faith in the worthy. You may not fear the disillusioned on your path. Remove them from your brotherhood. I cannot. My ribs. He starts bringing you closer to the wounded man. The Acolyte's eyes are filled with animalistic fear as he stares at the spot on the ceiling. Get his suit off. We need to assess his injuries quickly. Yes, right away. The red beam shoots out of nowhere, leaving a glowing glare on your retinas. You manage to blink it away. You see Acolyte Samsa's moving body as a clean hole burned through the back of his head. What the hell? Acolyte Etienne, begin repairs immediately in the name of the worthy. May the worthy gaze upon you and guide your hand as their own. Sand that the beam came from in your hands as they reach to the back of your head. Yeah, we should probably hurry with those repairs. Poor guy. Examine the body, trying to avoid looking at the head wound. You don't notice anything of interest. There's something in his hand. Huh? You unclench the dead man's hand and see an electronic access card. Unfortunately, the explosion damaged it too. Take the still warm, partially melted access card. Look at the glow of the engine through a dense wave of heat that smells of metal. You should hurry before it's... I don't know. The author was very vague in his description of the engine. You lean forward and look into the engine's dark opening. Rubber hoses, metal pipes, pistons, and belts. Surprisingly, it all seems to be in good shape. Everything inside looks intact. So why isn't it heating up so much? Each of the closed moving parts of the engine, as soon as your hand touches the metal, you pull your fingers back sharply and step away. Damn, that's hot. Maybe it's supposed to be melted on. It's a spaceship, right? Yeah, and that alarm's normal too, and these lights are flashing just for the fun of it. Acolyte Etienne, was it your hand that caused the engine temperature to increase? It seems that the cooling system is out of order. Follow the lower hallway to the cooling sensor and try to determine the problem. The cooling system is on fire. The pipe is broken and the water is turned on. What do we do? Yeah, okay. Oh, we're getting the water off first. Okay. It's shut. Pipe's broken. Yeah. Just in the broken pipe, it closed down fairly quickly. You put it in your coat pocket. You have to replace it with a new one. That's obvious. Do I have a new one? Wow, it even recreates the rust on it. I guess that's how it looked before the explosion. The component opens up and you see a completely restored access card within. Access card for slot A. An object creation menu appears on the screen. Hmm. And so I can craft when I get more resources. Great, the pipe fits perfectly. Is that everything? Not quite. Check the equipment again. Maybe we're missing something? The fixed pipe's connected and the water valve is shut. What now? The water's flowing. It worked. Let's go take a look at the engine now. The cooling system is steadily pumping the ice mixture through the pipes. The engine isn't radiating heat like before. You can even touch the outer panels with your bare hands. Fix the cooling system, but looks like that wasn't enough. There's some kind of button we need to push. Oh, it's the experience type. You don't see anything that even looks like a control panel, button, a lever, or ignition, or keyhole. In the name of the worthy, I ask you to start the engine. It is not me you should direct your prayers, Acolyte Etienne, but to the worthy. I am just their servant. Worthy, I may not manage to learn the holy litanies yet, so I will help you, newcomer. Repeat after me. By the will of the worthy, I pray for the flame to obey my will and activate this mechanism. By the will of the worthy, I pray for the flame to obey my will and activate this mechanism. Something said the engine starts mumbling discontentedly, gaining momentum. Suddenly, a shrill noise fills the room. I do not have enough faith. Oh, come on. This stronger than ever. I believe in the worthy with my whole heart, my whole soul, with every cell in my body, I believe. It opens in the side of the engine with a soft hiss and a cloud of white steam. An empty compartment designed to hold a cylindrical flask appears. I speak of something else. Place the full vessel of faith in the compartment so that our temple may continue its journey. Is that some kind of fuel? Faith? Yeah, it's something like fuel around here. Let's go look around. Maybe we can find somewhere to siphon some of this faith. Yo, what's up, Cowabunga, dude? How's it going? It's good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well. Woman is lying in a state of so eyes closed and lips rapidly and sounds moving as she recites. Looks absolutely exhausted, which makes it hard to guess her age. She could be 40 or 80. Or 18, rather. Her outfit is an odd blend of medieval style and futuristic material. Her hands are folded across her chest, and she's holding something, but you can't see what it is. Some sort of amulet that looks like it could be a cross or a sword. The house is full of electronic equipment and tubes leading from the moment to a glass vessel that is slowly filling up with glowing liquid. This is what we're looking for. They call it faith. Is it coming out of her? And don't think about it. The vessel's almost full. You can take it. What'll happen to her? That's at the woman behind the glass screen continues her silent recitation. She'll be okay. One glass of liquid out of the machine. The woman in the capsule pauses for a second. A new empty flask appears where the old one just was. The one returns to her original state. Faith gradually starts filling the new vessel, but it happens very slowly. The woman doesn't react at all. Weird book. Insert flask of faith. Should I remember to prepare myself? Remember how it went. There's something about flame and mechanism. Oh, don't forget the worthy. Let me just find that part. By the will of the worthy, I pray for the flame to obey my will and activate this mechanism. Ask for... the flame to obey my... to obey high hills, yep. Activate this. The roar starts to build inside the engine and suddenly bursts out. The pistons start moving. A steady hum fills the engine room. May the worthy bless you, Acolyte Etienne. The engine is working correctly again. Your work here is done. It's time for you to ascend. And earthly blowing your say. Session is the right to climb higher in the middle level of the ship. Of course. You may use the elevator to ascend. And the sword Excalibur. It's the location of the sword will not be only be made to those who have proven themselves worthy of that knowledge. This voice is always cold and mechanical, but he says this phrase in an even colder voice. Oh, let's go to the elevator then. Yes, I do. Welcome to Earth, brother. Earth, you look around. We call the lower decks Hell, the middle deck Earth, and the upper decks Heaven. Correct, brother. I see you have already studied our scriptures. If the will of knowledge guides you, visit the library on this floor. Okay, this Excalibur is there on the top floor. Every acolyte who ascends from hell must first serve 5 human years on Earth before they will be permitted to touch the sword. What? Only after 5 years have passed can an acolyte grasp the highest sacred truth and then be worthy. Then the worthy will permit them to ascend to heaven and touch the sword. Begin your service. Your 5-year countdown has begun. So what am I supposed to do? Should I serve? Study truths, inspect machinery, and help your brothers. Only routine will guide you to gradual understanding of the truth. Well, you should look around and figure out a better plan than mopping floors for 5 years. Huh. Okay. I thought that would work. The station must have really flared up. You should hurry. If the fire spreads to the library, all the scriptures could be ruined. In the words of the pastor said, the voice of prayer and lower the righteous sword, recite the sacrifice of prayer and altar to the electric river's current, recite the spirit of prayer. If my hand, O worthy, prevents me from serving you, I will cut it off like a withered root. Write that down. I call it the sacrifice prayer. Are you sure you won't get them mixed up with such strange names? Oh, I need a whole other fire extinguisher to put that fire out? Because I can't even click on it right now. I'm gonna need it for the lower level. Faith is what moves our ship forward. Without it, the search for the worthy would be impossible. It is needed on each of the decks of the ship as well as in each stage of our lives. I get it. Six cards. For what good it does me. I mean, B gave me access denied, so. Oh, there's another fire extinguisher. Well, I have another fire extinguisher, but I can't use it on that fire, so. I guess that's as much of the library as we ever access. We don't care about the rest. Even though there's stuff to click on the other side, mind you. First card on the wall in Gothic script. May strength fill the part of my body that you require the most of all, O worthy. Okay, that should be easy to remember. I'll write it down. Call it the spirit prayer. Locked, insufficient energy. It's gonna be the same thing. Yeah. Burning cryo capsule. Okay, let's say use the fire extinguisher. And as it allows like the equipment surrounding the capsule, the flask contained. It was filled with up before with fire and I almost unscathed to take it from the compartment. Oh, there's a miracle, it's intact. Youngest crew member you've seen so far is writhing in pain inside the chamber. The panel showing his vitals is blinking red, and the panels showing the temperature inside the capsule. Looks like the chamber's overheated. We should cool it down so that guy doesn't die. Typing, you notice that the thermometer is set automatically. It says controlled by navigator. Yes, the navigator has problems understanding what room temperature is. Hey, auxiliary this guy's temperature is a little. He's about to burn alive. My data shows the capsule is currently at optimal temperature. I see. He's dead. The flask that usually holds faith. There's one man inside the capsule, his whole body shaking, his hands are grasping the chest of his suit as though he's trying to rip it apart. Yo, Kay, what's up? And Jack, hello. Thank you so much for the sub, Kay. How you doing, my friends? There's a face action planner, heart failure, seat, stabilizer injection required. Task base is filled to the brim. What kind of monster are you? The guy is clearly dying and you're only interested in the flask? I just wanted to check. Let's go find medicine. Who cares? It's dead. Mission the path makes the capsule completely empty. You start to lose faith in their mission. After 7 years of fruitless wandering, I'm not surprised. Alright, let's move on. Wait a second. Look what he's holding. If you open the capsule and steam escapes, you can see that the dead man's hands are grasping a real tape. I check this freezer. Talking zombie. Wait. What? Yeah, I get that. We should listen and see what's on there. I agree. Middle-aged man, flash usually holds faith is empty. Like, Why, though? Speak your request worthy. So what, are they trying to make you sympathize with the zombies? Like, they're fucking zombies. The whole point of a zombie game is just to survive and kill fucking zombies. That sounds fucking stupid. Especially after how many years has Resident Evil been around, and there's not been a single talking zombie? Not a zombie anyway, there's been some talking monsters. But not just a basic bitch zombie. Hmm. So, the worthy only talks to you? Why can't I hear the censorship from them? You asked the wrong questions, Acolyte. You must ask why you are not yet worthy of a direct conversation with the worthy. Worthy of the worthy? Does the author know what a tautology is? In any case, I specifically was created in the supposed image of the worthy, and therefore I received signals from them. You were created? I thought you were human. The worthy is declared their will. You may activate the device. Thank you, worthy one. Warning. Insufficient energy, limited functionality available. Oh, not the infirmary. Fuck you. Reduce the ship's energy traps. Let's go down. Let's go figure out how we can do that. Resuming the correct amount of energy. Access granted. Great. I mean, the ones in 5 weren't even really zombies so much as parasite-infected humans, right? Like, instead of the massive, can you see control panel? Outside is decorated metal frame with floral motif. How does it turn on? Maybe it runs on Faith too. That kind of the penalty for my empty compartment designed for a classic of Faith. Damn it. Vigorously reach out towards the velvety looking black surface of the control panel screen. Are you sure that's a good idea? It seems like nothing's happening, but in the next second, a potential static shock runs through your finger. Ow. You may figure out a way a message appears on the screen in sufficient faith, of course. I don't know the fact that there was a sharp increase of suicides on Earth after our crew took Excalibur off the planet. Oh. The fuck? Why the fuck would anyone spend $2,000 on a goddamn watch? That don't make no damn sense. I don't care if I had that kind of money. Only, like, semi-rich people that are fucking stupid would buy stuff like that. Because most people ain't got that kind of money to waste on such a trivial fucking item. And super rich people wouldn't waste money on such a trivial fucking item. I would never spend that kind of money on that kind of item. Just period. Another prayer, and the voices of their disciples will resound along the Black River from shore to shore, from source to mouth. Let's write that down. I'll call it the voice prayer. Oh, the black energy beams. Don't touch the beams, you fucking moron. He's gonna door frozen shut at floor level. That looks like a freezer. Really? You don't say. Oh, with all your strength, no results. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Maybe there's a knife somewhere in the kitchen. A knife? Are you joking? A sledgehammer and a chisel will break this ice. Or an ice pick. Sure, there must be an ice pick around here, right? For all that space ice climbing they do? Doesn't have to be an actual ice pick, but there must be some kind of similar tool. I don't see anything in the text. Maybe you should ask your neighbor. I think my neighbors all hate me now, but I'll try. So I just remember if I have to give you back your key and... I know we had an dream, but there's just so much going on. Oh, I hear you again. Sounds like I'm stepping into the door. It's my fault. I had the key a really long time ago. I came by today and it's also kind of broken. The place where I work, if I bring outside objects in there, it's hard to bring them back again after. They sort of change when I come back. They dissolve. I knew he's a no good drug addict. You hear me, child? I told you that, right? Or he's a drug addict. Can't wait to move away from here. Okay. Closed, more renovations. Someone's doing serious renovations. That's the ship of steps. Who's there? It's Etienne. Who? Etienne, your neighbor. I see. Looking for a pickaxe. You happen to have one? A pickaxe? What the hell's going on in your apartment? Renovations? More renovations. Where's my sledgehammer anyway? And my shovel. They're fine. I'm knocking down a wall and your sledgehammer got stuck in it. I borrowed your shovel to dig it out, but the shovel got stuck too. I think a pickaxe is just what I need to fix this. Muttering. What an idiot. Let me go look. Here, just remember to bring it back. Thank you. That guy definitely hates me. Or if not, he's gonna a lot. Here it goes. Nice, that might come in handy. What for? So cool something down later. You'll find out. Fine. Okay, sticks at the whole corner and kind of glares at you. I'll do it. Nice, you know, the measure swing your razor, shake it and drop an ice pick. Think right to the edge of the ice fall to the floor. Not bad. Chipped off ice chunk on the floor. Okay, we got a ton of ice to try to cool that guy down since we can't do anything else to cool him down, really. Pour ice on the capsule, the ice sizzles and then quickly starts melting. The temperature slowly starts to fall, and as soon as it's normal range, you could open the capsule. The man's eyes are still closed, but at least he saves him from suffocating in the heat. Should we leave him like this? Yeah, let him get a little fresh air. Take the flask. Flask of glowing liquid up in your pocket, being sure to let it tight. Thanks. You know that the still unconscious man. Mm-hmm. Now, hopefully that's enough to get me in the infirmary so I can get some medicine for the sick lady. So I can take her stuff. He's just the navigator. These are the energy usage statistics. Let's see, the navigator requires almost 70% of the total energy. And needing so much is forcing them to fly slower than they had originally planned. I guess he's just that important. No access. Alright. Okay, never mind. Huh. Oh, this is, yeah, duh. Does one of them happen to be... No, these swords belong to the ship's crew. Excalibur's in here. It's supposed to be sticking out of a stone, remember? Oh, right. Nope, I'm at a loss. I get the infirmary and find a stabilizer for the old man at the cryo capsule. Yeah, I know that, but how the fuck do I do that? If I gotta reroute power, I suppose the engine would be the way to do it, right? Then again, I can't interact with anything down here anymore. Okay. Okay. I'll be back. I gotta grab a soda to drink. I'm completely out of tea and I'm quite thirsty. I'll be quick. Back. Oh yeah, I do have. As I was deep into the can, the panel starts flashing with seemingly blue and green symbols form patterns, and they fly apart from several rectangular buttons. Okay, what now? Try touching the words. That seems to be how they do it in the bugs. Touch a message and say a prayer. See the second option. The string goes black for a moment. The shard appears. This can uses more than 20% of all the ship's energy. That's why we're gonna turn it off. What's that number mean? Weapon's firepower, if it's to be believed. This weapon can destroy planets. Shiver runs through your body. We should turn it off quickly. We need energy. Your third option, you see a huge measure that covers the whole screen. Prayer required. Okay, go ahead. Which one should I say? That's hard to tell. I'll look for something about the weapon or energy. Or sing a prayer flashing incessantly across the screen. Sacrifice? Makes sense. If my hand, O worthy, prevents me from serving you, I will cut it off like a withered root. Here it hits and the control panel goes dark. The cannon has been deactivated. See, it wasn't that hard. Oh, I'm on the other side of the library. Okay. To activate the playback device, insert Faith into a compartment panel on the panel, brother. Why is it always Faith? I should understand by now that all the equipment here runs on it. Yeah, but it's stupid. We unlock all the rooms now. We'll find out. Infirmary compartment receiving compartment energy access granted. Mm-hmm. He's shoving it, controlling the panel next to the illuminated. First thing you notice is 3 blue numbers in the middle of the screen. The inside is made up of neat square compartments with different types of bottles in each one. Pick up the closest one and read the old-fashioned paper tag, dandelion leaf. folk medicine in the space age. It's empty. You put the flask back on the shelf. How about we check the other compartments? In the middle of the shelf, you see a gilded box with ornate inscription, relics of the great martyr Rimar. Your melted audio reel's lying next to it. I think it's a good idea. It's actually sacred relics on a ship with this crazy head that shoots lasers. You're throwing it away. Take the reel. You take the melted reel, and Chris will be able to listen to it. There's something written here, but it's hard to read. Sacred truth? Isn't that what the navigator was talking about? To get to the top floor? We need to restore this and listen to it as soon as we can. Doesn't mean Lucky Mouse syringes stare at you from another glass caps there within. They are each filled with a greenish liquid. The label on the inner wall reads stabilizer. I don't know how to inject people. You're lucky that I'm a doctor. But actually, I guess you're not that lucky since I don't have hands. Oh, you remember something new about yourself? Yeah. Anyway, I feel more confident if it was some kind of spray or gel. I was gonna get to learn a new skill today. Fantastic. You carefully lift off one of the capsules and take the syringe. It closes to your skin and fits comfortably in your hand. Let's go back to the old man of the capsule. Yo, Amaya, what's up? Welcome in once again. Thank you so much for the raid, Amaya. I hope you're doing well. How was your stream? Playing some more Final Fantasy XIV online. Noise. What's up, Jay Chili? It's good to see you too, dude. I hope you had a great stream, Amaya. Welcome in, everybody. If you haven't been here before, my name is Shaylee. I'm a variety streamer. We are playing the Bookwalker, a game I got gifted by my love for my birthday. It's interesting. Inject them quickly. I've never done this before. I don't think the needle can pierce through the capsule's glass. I think there's a catheter there to the left under the panel. Just stick the needle in there and push on the medicine. It relief runs through your body as the medicine disappears in the capsule. The mist condition starts moving before your eyes. Push your arms over your chest and wait. The old man's convulsions gradually stop his breathing out and his fingers stop tearing at his clothes. Hey, we saved his life. Yep, I can take the flask and move on. Alright. We did it. Good daddy stabbed and killed me alive. Honestly, I have no idea who that is. I haven't played 14 in ages, and even then I only got through, like, the first or second DLC for the game. Give or take. You think I pulled the boss and said I can... It said I could take one hit, so he drops a tank. Wait. I definitely don't know what that means. That sucks. I haven't played an MMO in a long time, really. I used to like them a lot, but yeah. I've kind of lost interest in MMO games, I think. So it helps. Yeah. I ain't knocking it. It's, it's just, I don't know. It's gotten to a point where I just don't feel it's worth it for me personally. I do miss playing MMOs, mind you, but I feel it's mostly a nostalgia thing than anything else. Red light starts glowing on the device, another one exactly identical lights punishes. At this point, though, the thing, if I was gonna play an MMO game ever, it would have to not have a monthly subscription or be pay to win in any way. Because otherwise, I'm just not interested. Because it'd be something I do like maybe once a week at best. I'm not going to dedicate all the time of my life to playing an MMO game. And if I'm not dedicating all the time of my life, then a monthly sub is a waste. You know? So another device, another one exactly identical. It's up on the chest. You bring the multi-tool, it's close to the chest, and it opens on its own. How convenient. What's inside? Stuff and things. I mean, can't I just... Yes, I can. A long probe with the multi-tool that might be able to use as lockpick. As soon as you insert the lock, something clicks and the lock opens on its own. It picked the lock itself? Look at the device proudly. Wait, no. I don't remember what I'm doing. That's how I get here, right? And that's how I get here. Okay. Insert flask of faith. Voice prayer. Or the insert your prayer, brother. You may activate the device. Thank you, O worthy. If you can use this machine to listen to the audio recorded by members of the crew, there might be useful information on them. Well, wonderful technology. Just an ordinary audio, but wasn't there anything like it in your book? No, although considering where we are now, nothing should surprise me. You hear an old man's weak voice coming from a crackling speaker. Oh, worthy, I pray to you. It is not your strength I desire. Alright, write the words on a piece of paper held against your knee. But the responsibility that falls on one who is bold enough to raise a blade above themselves. The voice cuts out. You hear the sound of elevator openings at the navigator's voice far off. Is this the sacred truth the navigator was talking about? If it is, then we won't have to work here for 5 years. Alright, let's go to the elevator. I think we'll be allowed up to the sword now too. Processing. You hear an old woman's voice coming from the crackling speaker. I remember reading an article criticizing our mission even before we set off. I would have recorded the author's thoughts before I forget. He wrote about how the sword, which he blasphemously called a hunk of metal stuck in a stone, led to the idea of dividing us into worthy and unworthy. Gradually, people understood that their chances of being found unworthy were extremely high, found ways to avoid the rest, coming up with crazier and crazier excuses to keep from being stigmatized as unworthy. And this hunk of metal, which allegedly got stuck because of shifting stone slabs, caused the general acceleration of the development of interplanetary travel, which eventually led to our departure. However, sometimes even I begin to wonder. Achievement get. Warning: the material that you're about to listen to was recorded on Earth and considered to be against our faith and our mission. You hear a middle-aged man's voice coming from this crackling speaker. In my attempts to analyze the influence of faith on our technology, in light of recent events, I came upon an interesting detail. After all, behind all technology stands the Lint machine, which has proven 2% error rate. That means there's a 2% chance that the base algorithm that every machine, every computer is built on is capable of making a mistake or failing. The uncertainty and unpredictability of this far imposes on seemingly faithful and unreliable machines creates for superstition. What if I pray and the mistake doesn't happen? What if I perform a ritual, cross my fingers, and the mistake doesn't happen? Okay. Grasp the sacred truth. I'm listening, acolytes. You clear your throat, glancing surreptitiously at the paper in your hand. O worthy, it is not your strength I desire, but the responsibility that falls on one who is bold enough to rise a blade above themselves. That is indeed the sacred truth. Must be understood by those who decide to touch the sword and be declared worthy. I am amazed you were able to grasp it in such a short time. Well, I am prepared to uplift you. Sure, right? Nothing else to be done here? Uplift me. It shall be done. So I think I've got at least 2 more books to get through after this one, because he said there was 3 more jobs we had to do to get the cuff taken off. Acolyte, Etienne. Well, now you said that we could touch the sword. That is true, but you have been given a more important task right now. Go to the navigator's cabin. First, can I just, Soprano slide back and reveal up and hidden behind it? Looks familiar. You automatically touch the back of your head. I'm going. Navigator? That thing's huge. Why did you summon me? Well, besides to kill me, obviously. I need you to change the ship's course. Change it? Can't you do it yourself? I do not have the authority. Only the crew members can confirm the decision to go back. Go back? What about the search for the worthy? Most of the crew has lost their faith in our goal. Is that why you killed them? I simply made several harsh decisions based on purely economical reasons to preserve food and oxygen for the more useful crew members. Listen, the only thing I'm interested in is the sword. I permit you to touch it to confirm our course change. Fine, what do I need to do? First, confirm your bloodline by stating your ancestral code. Code. You tap on the cage. None of the characters ever say a code in the text. Hold on. I forgot my code. If you do not remember your code, state the name of your ancestors and I will confirm the code from the database. I doubt I'm in the database. Then how did you get on the ship? If you are on the ship, you are part of the crew. You are an alkali. There can be no outsiders here. If you are part of the crew, computer starts to give up off, or to give off a wisp of smoke. You must have a lineage, or else you would not have been accepted into the crew. Can't there be exceptions to your rules? There are no exceptions. The conclusion is simple. You are a member of the crew who refuses to confirm their lineage. That means you are in opposition to our mission, which therefore means you must be eliminated. Oh, I'd say that's not far from the truth, you old sleeves. That is a lot of health. Oh my god, what the fuck? Uh-oh. Hello, game? Oh, I don't have enough. Got it. We'll train him. And while we're at it, also drain. Sinner, the worthy will punish your soul. There's core flares up from within. Sinner, 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 sin. Just because I'm in the middle of the word, suddenly a siren starts sounding. Get to the sword now. He awakened the whole crew and they'll be here soon. User power activated. Total system reboot in 3 minutes. Hurry, Etienne. Warning, center on upper deck. He's already back up. No time to waste thinking about that. Head for the sword. They'll break through any minute. The sword draws your full attention. The majestic hook beams in the light. The sharp blade disappears into a thick stone. I'll try to use my hands to pull it out first. Alright, maybe out of all the people in the world, you're actually worthy. I take a deep breath and walk up to the stone. That was sarcasm. Find another way to get the sword out, quickly. Hands feel like they're full of strength and lightning seems to flash inside you. You're wasting time. I am worthy. What are you mumbling over there? Can't we use a laser or something to cut it out of the stone? I am worthy. Oh, morning, dude. How's it going, Maltines? Good to see you. Legs lead you forward on a cord. Your hands grab the sword's hilt and it fits perfectly. It's your sword, and all you have to do is pull it out and... Damn it! Muscles burn, but the sword doesn't move an inch. Can we please find a laser? Something that could be stuck so tight in this damn stone. Jump up onto the stone, grabbing the sword's hilt. Use your full weight to try and move Excalibur back and forth. They're getting desperate. They'll blow up the whole ship. I push the open door, drowns out the sounds of the wheel. They remembered they have an automatic chainsaw, diamond cutter from page 142. Now we really don't have time. Damn it all. Pickaxe clinches in your hands. You wind up and strike the edge of the stone. A big chunk falls to the floor with a crash. That's kind of unfair, but pretty efficient. I gotta get that sword at any cost. The shouting behind you, that door gets louder. Pickaxe striking sound. The sword lurches forward. You throw your pickaxe aside and manage to catch it at the last second. There's still bits of stone on the blade, but all in all, Excalibur is free. You're fast. Seems like that one's pretty worn out over the course of the journey. That stone, rather. You try to raise Excalibur, trying to look, but it's too heavy. Besides, the saw's sharp teeth are tearing apart the thick steel door right before your very eyes. Time to get out of here? Time. You ask the sword with all your strength to get out of here. Leave the book. How's it going, Meowthings? What are you up to today? This is the Bookwalker. It is very interesting. It's a game my love gifted me for my birthday on the 10th. And it basically, you are playing as a character who is a writer and has the power to enter books and remove items from it. But apparently he got arrested for some sort of crime and is no longer allowed to use his powers to write for whatever reason. And he has to go through kind of a punishment detail, as it were, as he's on probation. But instead of serving his probation, which apparently leads a lot of authors to give up their craft in this world, he has essentially hooked up with an illegal organization who says they can remove his things that are blocking his abilities. But they're making him do jobs by going into books and stealing items from them and bringing them out to the real world. Did you get the item? Yeah, I got your item. I need to get some sleep now. I'm exhausted. It is definitely interesting. A very unique premise for a story. Hello. Hey, teen, you called. Did something happen? I called you? Yeah, I was away for the weekend, and when I came back, there were 15 missed calls on my machine. I figured something must have happened to you. Damn, looking around the empty beer bottles. Hey, I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me. I apologize for bothering you. Don't worry about it. Well then, goodbye, I guess? Yes, goodbye. The order has been accepted. You may go. There was no envelope. What envelope? You know, the one with the money inside you usually give me after Last time you ruined an order that cost me 600,000 pounds sterling. How much? You think I'm gonna pay you for that? Think of it as compensation for my losses. Hold on, you paid me 1,000 per order. That still leaves you with so much money. That's all I have to say. Uh, it's been a rough day. Tough day, even. I mean, it works either way. What a wonderful day. Is it, though? Oh, he's cleaned up. Increased damage, yeah. Well, there's a job. I'm ready. Anything else? No. Yours at your door. It sure is strange today. That smells wonderful. Unbelievable. He actually cleaned up his apartment. It looks kind of nice now. Compared to usual, anyway, you know? Bathroom's still a mess. Mr. Quist, I would like to congratulate you on your purchase of an apartment. You were not the best of renters and were constantly late with payments. However, when you told me you were prepared to purchase the entire apartment, I was overjoyed. I am delighted that you have a new source of income, since, as far as I understand, you no longer write for a living. It seems you made the right choice. I wish you good luck. Mr. Ascold Bremendel, Bookwalker, Texas Ranger.
It's easier to get a new one.
Yeah, it's on the desk. Excerpt from a review. Fresh and original as always. Nowadays, there really aren't enough authors who are this original and can release new books so fast. Strange note. The contractor agrees to infiltrate Timeless Mansion by Helena Roberti and extract an item, the cursed clock. Client agrees to pay the negotiated sum upon fulfillment of the contract. Forgot to close my door. I'm doing illegal things. I shouldn't keep my door open while I'm doing it. You know? I mean, it probably doesn't matter, but it's the principle of the thing, you know? Oof. Finally, I learned something soft. Maybe too soft. Ew. You examine your shoals. So, how'd it go? I think successfully nabbing Excalibur really redeemed me in the client's eyes. So now you'll get easier jobs? No more killer robots threatening us? I hope so. This is the fight a clock of some sort. That doesn't sound too complicated. Ready to get started? Let's do it. Ooh. Hey, it's a cute place. Etienne? Are you okay? Yes. Thank you, dear. What the? Oh god! Oh god! One was passive and glancing at you. I trapped him! I trapped the monster! Run away! Officer. So the jobs didn't get easier. Yelling at her. Damn girl, get back here and let me out! I'll find you and your friends too. Do you really think this cage can stop me? Is this the monster? Who are you? The man pauses and stares at you. Damn. Etienne? You know him? Etienne! The man's eyes seem to burn through you. You look away, but not before noticing that the man's hands are trembling with anger. I think we should get out of here quickly. Stop right there, you bastard! Answer me! What did you do with Amanda? Where's my wife? Hold on, what does all this mean? Not now. I think we're starting to see details of Etienne's life and what crime he possibly committed to get in so much trouble. Why does that fellow in the basement know you? This book. I wrote it. Ugh. What do you mean? I created this mansion, but I was arrested before I had a chance to finish the book. So, how does your client get this book then? We only been staying for books that are on the market. Imagine the rights to it went to my publisher, and they decided to have another writer finish it. So that's why that dreadful man in the basement knows you. You created him? Yo, Desmic, what's up, dude? Thank you for the raid, my friend. What is up? How you doing? How was your stream? Playing the suffering, huh? Hopefully you weren't suffering. But what's up, dude? It's good to see you. Welcome in, Sir Charles II. Lovely to have you here. And other raiders, my name is Shayley. I am a variety streamer. We're playing the Bookwalker today. It's a game I got gifted by my love for my birthday. Hello, Rosa Mince. How y'all doing? Hope you guys had a good time. Sluggy McSlug, welcome in. Y'all don't know Desmic. He's a fucking awesome dude. You should definitely give him a follow. That game brought the worst out of me in the best possible way. I assume that's a horror game. It sounds like a horror game. God damn. Yeah, this is a gem from the PS2 era. I see. Did you get the Bookwalker from Humble Bundle by a chance? That's how I got this game too. No, actually, my love gifted this to me for my birthday. It's a way of life. Wow, dear. Wow. 6 days ago now. She bought it for me early though, so I started it on the 9th because she wanted me to play it. Well, on my birthday, but my birthday fell on co-op day, so I played it a day early. I'm liking the game. It's really interesting. It's kind of a point and click sort of you have to solve puzzles and figure things out, but you get to explore different worlds where because you're basically going into books and stealing items out of them, so you get to have different environments because you're going through different genres and whatnot. It's really cool. And thank you, Rosa Minson. You gotta feel bad, Des. Yeah. It's not like I really do much for my birthday. It's same stuff every day for me. Honestly, I don't care. And thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate it. And thank you, Sluggy McSlug. Ugh, excuse me. And thank you again for the follow. Great to have you all here. That's why the dreadful man in the basement knows you. You created him? Okay, you're playing. What time zone is this? Or set? Hmm? Wait, I'm not understanding your question. I'm not sure in this particular case right now because, like I said, we're exploring books, and this one we just got into, so I'm not 100% sure. But we went to like a one of the ones was like a Harry Potter-esque castle. We had one on a spaceship, so sci-fi setting. There was one in what at first appeared to be a medieval dungeon, but ended up being like I don't know, a set to a movie or something. It was weird. And now we're in some kind of like haunted mansion looking place. And I'm not 100% sure. It looks like it was kind of a horror story that we're in now. But yeah, dude, if you're tired, please do get some rest. I appreciate you being here, but you know, don't gotta hang out if you gotta get some sleep. You gotta take care of yourself first and foremost, you know? Yes, but not like that. It was a story of a generous aristocrat who lived in a beautiful mansion with his wife. You definitely want to catch me writing about a murder in a blood-soaked basement. You think the new author changed a lot? I think so, yes. Who's this Amanda you mentioned? Is she here somewhere too? She's not here anymore. It's better if we talk about that later. This clock wasn't meant to be here either. Let's take a look since that's what we're here for. You see an ancient clock. The steel frame around it is covered in small inscriptions, some of which are impossible to make out. There's something written here. The clock master's lifetime, something something with a time on the clock itself. It's too bad it stopped. I'm guessing we need to bring it back to bring back a working clock. Etienne? Yeah, it's a working one. There's 3 huge holes in the mechanism. There are 3 gears missing. We'll have to search the whole mansion. You should know your way around here pretty well since you created all this. Are we at the end of the book? That's right. The plot has ended and the heroine managed to lock the monster in the basement and escape. Nothing else happens in the plot after this. A happy ending. I go back somewhere on page 150 or so. That's where the mansion will be in the best shape for us to search it. Even the staircase is in ruins right now. I didn't know you could do that. So, are we gonna jump between pages? Jumping's the easy part. The hard part is landing on the same spot or on another page. If I miss or end up between pages without my powers, it could end badly. Should we risk it? Nah, no worries. I think it worked. We're on page 120 now. It's a little more pleasant here, don't you think? Etienne, you don't want to keep doing this, do you? No, I don't. But I don't really have a choice. Do you think the client knew this was your book and he sent it here on purpose? I don't think he cares either way. Help me! Let me out! Who's that? Another victim? Let's go find out. Empty box of what smells like tobacco. One of the master's letters, an invitation to a ball hosted at his mansion. This is the master's mansion, master study. It's so sparse. Apparently, whoever rewrote your book didn't know much about creating a pleasant setting. Hmm. I don't think it's all that bad. Oh. These gears won't fit the clock. All documents are scattered across the desk, and the desk's only drawer is completely empty. There's nothing here. Hmm. I doubt I have the resources to craft the lockpick, but then again, I have a crowbar. No, it's a crowbar. I need one more piece of metal, and I don't want to waste my tool on a crowbar if I don't need it right now. Okay, I got a bit of an amazing night. Hey, no worries, Amaya. Take care. Thank you again for the raid. Hope you have a good night's rest. That's another locked thing. Rude. Okay, I gotta go get another drink apparently, because I finished that last soda I had. I'll be back. Real quick. With a Dr. Pepper and cream soda zero. It's kind of funny, actually. Yesterday, for my job, I was at the Coca-Cola warehouse, wandering around trying to find a printer that I just could not find. Mister's clearly not a modest man. Clearly. I mean, you wrote him that way. So the master didn't want to let anyone out. Hey, anybody? Hey, Jonathan, guys. Is anybody there? Help me, Jonathan! The voice is coming from behind the shelves. I hear it.
Nice.
Lou! What's up, dude? Oh my god, who are you? Here to help. Help! My hands! She's using handcuffs behind her back. How did you end up here? You fell with the handcuffs. My brother and I were looking for something. Oh my god, Jonathan, he's still around here somewhere. Promise me you'll find him. Thank you. By the way, I haven't seen any gears around here, have you? Big ones for a clock? No, sorry. It's okay. Although when I was searching the study upstairs, I found a secret compartment in the desk, but it was empty. Thanks for the hint. I was there earlier, but I didn't find anything. You finished filling with the handcuffs and get the girl free finally. Did you check the false bottom in the drawer? No. Well, you should. She was her hands and feet dressed. Oh, an awkward silence falls. I think it's time to get out of here. Yeah, I'll take care of your brother. Most briefly and looks around the room for a second, and the barely noticeable disappointment disappears behind the door. More of your characters? They seem fairly well written. Really bad at lying, though. No, I don't know her. Plain writing desk stands against the wall. There's nothing of interest on the desk or in the drawers. Not this time, at least. Why'd that shelf move on its own? Oh, we're in an ad break. I think I totally missed the last one, to be honest. Yo. Have a best wishes and good luck on the game. Hey, no worries, Rosa Mints. Thank you again for coming in with the raid and the follow. Have a great night. The ad break should be ending fairly immediately. Look at the empty cell, scratches in the floor and cheating in the walls, making it a fighting place even without. I wonder where our monster is this time. I think we're better off not running into him. Looked like he was ready to kill you right there and then. You think the new author made him like that? No, nothing's changed there. Oh. He's not supposed to hurt the other characters. You examine the manacles on the walls. And this change in him bothers me. Just getting up? Oh, whoa. Okay, I need crowbar to open that. I found more tools, which still doesn't give me what I need. And here's what's ruining the staircase in the future. It looks like the water pipe leak. Pipes are indeed leaking badly. The smell of dampness lingers in the air. See the small crack in the pipe. You look at yourself with the burning pain of your shackles. We just need a little bit. It's not a huge hole. Just small drop of your ink in the crack in the pipe. Ink slowly takes on the appearance and properties of metal. Come on, faster. You grit your teeth as the pain from your shackles burns you. I think that's it. The crack's gone. You exhale and pull your sleeves to your... Look at your hands. Are you alright? Yeah, it's... Rest of the show. When you see the Roderick, you push your sleeve wet with blood back into place. You should go check on the staircase in the future. I hope this works out. Your whole body's like, getting slapped weird. It sucks. That's no fun. Fine, I'll craft the crowbar first and open that thing and hope that it gives me what I need to make the damn log picks. It did not. Yeah, I hear you, dear. It's alright, right? No. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, yeah. Hey, look, it worked. The staircase is fixed. Let's see who's left the second floor. Mm. We'll use the crowbar to prep apart the heavy piece of the ceiling and dig it out. Almost intact chest of drawers. The drawers, coins, and a ring. More tools, but that's not what I need. Search the secret compartment. You notice the bottom of the drawer has a strange edge. Press lightly in the bottom of the cover and press a large secret compartment underneath. Bingo! One of the gears you're looking for is inside. Too bad it's just the one. It's old and rusty. Some kind of demonic face engraved on the surface. Put the gear in your pocket. Let's go put it in the clock. And then we'll look for the rest. Also, we have to save that girl's brother, who should be somewhere in the past. So much to do. Standing in the hallway, holding a strange walkie-talkie, flipping through various levers on it. Mariah, come in. Damn it, Mariah. The second on the walkie-talkie is static. The man taps it angrily as though hitting it will help. Damn, I think he's... You notice the man's police hat. Eventually he turns around and you see that his face is made of paper. Stop right there! Breathing heavily, measuring you with his eyes. He raises his walkie-talkie to his face. For the record, during the routine patrol, Sergeant Kiko Breitz encountered an unlicensed bookwalker. To hell with you. He notices that the walkie-talkie isn't working. How can I help you? State your name at the very least, or remove your disguise. Say nothing. Why the hell aren't you saying anything? State your name and I'll note it down as mitigating circumstances. Don't make me use force. My name is Robert Potter. I mean, James. Yeah, James Potter, I mean. For the record, unlicensed bookwalker refuses to state his name and is lying to the officer. He also is concealing his face behind a mask. Take that off right now. Maybe it's best if we do what he says. If he finds out who I am, he'll find me in reality, and that'll be the end of me. And you. The man starts striding towards you, unbuttoning his uniform jacket as he approaches you. Raise your fist, preparing to defend yourself. It's too bad Mariah's not here. She really loves beating up thugs like you. For the record, commencing neutralization. Yeah. Yeah, no. Seriously? That's all he can do is spam disable skill, huh? The man looks at you. Damn you! Fine. Mariah will deal with you later, thief. As it disappears as though he was never there, but the bruises on your body say otherwise. Damn, this is really bad. I can imagine. Disobeying the rider's police is one thing, but fighting the police? Attacking a police officer plus stealing from a book that is still under license. It's not 30 years, of course, but it could definitely get you 5 to 7. So not even close to what you were accused of. What in the world did you do, Etienne? Hold on, you also said you hadn't finished the book when they arrested you. Which means something happened here. In this mansion. And it has something to do with the mansion's master and someone named Amanda. How about we get down to business before the policeman gets here with backup? This is a room for entertaining guests. Looks like the master of the house became less social. And the vision of entertainment changed too. I don't think I've gotten any of the whatever I need to make the thing that I need to make. I need to be able to make. Oh no, I guess I did. I just need pieces of metal. I am a fool. Alright, with the lockpick, that should let me loot this chest. Oh, wait, never mind. There's a chest somewhere I gotta loot that I could have looted before. Maybe those chests are in the past, though. Yeah, maybe that's it. For the first second on the clock, you hear the furious cries of the mansion's master coming from the basement. You think that'll help you, Etienne? You don't even know what that clock does. How did he know what we're... I'm gonna find out 2 gears, but let's speed things up a little. I feel really uncomfortable in this place. I mean, I thought you'd be glad to be back in your... No, I'm not. This isn't my book anymore. They twisted and destroyed everything they could here. Wish I could burn this whole book to ashes. Alright. Let's start with that girl's brother. Maybe he knows something. Since as far as I can tell, they investigated all this already. Oh, we didn't see him in the past. Can you jump to even earlier? Yeah. I can, but I want to go here first because there were locked chests to loot somewhere. And I have locked picks now. Yep. That is where I want to go. There's a cabinet here. Yeah, cabinet that was locked as well. Pick that. Draft those pliers, and we'll take that back to the future. Because there was something over here that was forced to be cut with, oh, here it is. Easily cut through it. Think there's something useful in there? Like I said, the parcel. Eh? I don't know if I'd say useful. Okay, now we can go back even earlier, now that I've looted all the things to be looted in the currently accessible times. I guess that is just our lucky day. So many jumps and we're still in one piece. Maybe it's because you're so skillful. Stop it. Hey, sorry, I'm just trying to lighten things up a little. Thanks for trying. So even earlier, there's not even a staircase here. That makes sense. They installed a staircase later. Sure, uh-huh. There are flyers to get some bread and an apple. Door's locked from the other side. Of course it is. What's this? There's supposed to be a passageway here. I guess the master's building a secret room? I might want to tear down this wall himself. He's a well-off aristocrat. A servant should be around here somewhere. It's probably their work. I don't see any servants this time. Looks like the new author took them out of the plot. Think they put them in another book? Of course not. No one in the right minds would take a character out of a book. That breaks one of the most serious writer's laws. They probably just got erased. Whoa. We need to search this place in different times since there might be a secret passage here. Alright. Unless there's a shard and it's addressed to his lover, Amanda. This painting caught my eye right away. I figured there must be a hiding place behind it. Why didn't you say something right away? I don't know. Well, we definitely know what's behind the painting. How do we open it? Look by the painting, see that it's mounted vertical, set runners in the wall. I think it slides upwards. Push gently, the picture slides upwards. The teenage boy is standing in the middle of the room, covering his face with his hands in fright. Hey, let's talk. Don't kill me. I'm not associated with your kidnapper. Are you Jonathan? Yes. The kid lowers his hands and tries to get a glimpse of you in the light. Well, we kind of are, but not in the way you're thinking. Damn, that's a cool mask. That's what everyone we should wear masks for this job too, but they started laughing at me. Your sister asked... Sister? I don't have a sister. Well, that's what she told us. Hold on, was she a short girl? Samantha? Is she still here? No, we helped her get out. It was her idea to rob this mansion. She promised us that there was a lot of loot inside. But all I found is this rotting walls and that psycho. Maybe you were there. Six, but three ran away right at the beginning and we saw him kill one. Well, I'd say they definitely did some work on your character here. It's not mine anymore now. You can still fix him, right? I'm afraid not. So you're thieves? Not really. We're more like... well, yeah, we're thieves. Okay, I'm something of a thief too. Whoa. He looks at you like you found his new hero. By the way, have you seen any gears? Big ones around here. Gears? No. Are they valuable? Not really. Checked in that the secret compartment in the storage room already, then checked the master steady. I think he had something in both places. Actually found a gear in the master steady, but nothing in the storage room. It's got this crazy thing set up with a double false bottom. Did you get it open? A double false bottom? Yeah, first you open the false bottom, and then there should be another one under that. My god, we just went through all that just for... Alright, time to go back and check this double false bottom quickly. You untie the kid. Thanks! He gets up on the floor and glancing around and leaves the room. Familiar dark blue police uniform appears in your peripheral vision. However, the woman in the uniform seems completely calm and collected. I'm Sergeant Marag Glowis, the woman says casually, tapping the badge on her chest. You're under arrest on suspicion of plagiarism and attacking a police officer. She pulls on a dark leather gloves. I advise you to stop resisting and come with me. And if I don't? Well, I have no choice but to use force. She balls her hands into fists and grins slightly. Well, in that case... Apologies for making you use force. She rolling her shoulders to limber up. That was easy. Swinging heavily, she's sitting you a set of measures to somehow keep. This isn't over, thief. The whole police force will come looking for you. Or you can blink Mariah Glavis disappears from the book. Are you alright? I've been better. You straighten the crumpled papers on your face. Sliding much underneath. It could if someone had put it one in here. Check the desk another time since it had to be here at some point. I hope so. Thanks to the wall, there's nothing. Let's just search the desk. We find what used to be a hiding place. The false bottom is sideways in the drawer. It's empty. We should check in the past. Of course. Okay. Oops. Oh, wait, no, I did go an earlier time. Never mind. It just felt like the same thing. I don't know. I mean, this is as early as it gets, so if it ain't there now, you know? Oh. Huh. Do I need to go to an even earlier time? Like, what the fuck? Really? So it's locked in the past and the future, but not the present. And in the present, I can't do the thing. He used to over with his bare hands. Each blow into his hands, the wounds quickly heal themselves. He didn't have powers like that before. It's the clock. Remember what the inscription said about how it's connected to its master? Well, the clock has stopped. I think it hurt its master. Well, either that or he was born with the inhuman regenerative abilities. I have to do briefly. Soon, Einstein. This door's not as sturdy as you might think. Soon we'll have a nice chat, face to face. You paid for everything you've done to me. For Amanda. And for abandoning me here. I'm confused. Hmm. I'll also be looking at the supposed double false bottom now. Hmm. Hello. Can you jump it? There's a whole dried up thorn bush. How about we look for something to put over the whole like planks? Let's see. The holds. This room got significantly larger in the future. Writing distance against the wall. There's no way it's not important since it was behind bars. But it's empty, so if we assume the author rewriting someone else's book isn't particularly intelligent, then it's obvious. You push on the bottom of the drawer and open a secret door underneath another false bottom. The thought process is good, but it's still empty. Inside the drawer just in case, but they don't find anything. Am I missing something? Do I need to check another time again? Maybe we should search other rooms. We haven't checked them all yet. Okay. Remember that kid said about a double false bottom? He doesn't know if there's more clever than I thought. I mean, to come up with a double false bottom really takes a high... I mean, really takes a higher level of thinking. You open the second false bottom of the drawer and take out the gear from the compartment. One less gear to find. Time to go back to the clock. Oh, I think we should take that. It might come in handy in another time. Take the key, yes. Turn the key in the lock to open the door and put the key in your pocket. Oh, we got that cheap. The fucking. Hi. How are you doing today? No pain, no gain. We should go to the latest time we can and put the gear. Yeah. We should go to the latest time so we could put the. We should go to the latest time we can to put the gears in. What if something happens to the clock over the course of the years? Now we just need to find the third one. And the clock should start working again. Etienne? You asked about Amanda. Where's the sleep? Normal modus. Yeah, I hear you. The wife of that maniac in the basement? There's something I was able to figure. There's some things I was able to figure out using my powers of deduction. So you created Amanda and her husband in a cute little story of their cozy backwoods mansion. And then you and Amanda started to get, well, close. I'll get you that idea. Back around the car, you told me you always try to make your characters realistic and well developed. And my guess is that Amanda turned out exactly that way. And your powers of deduction or whatever you say are pretty good. But then you took Amanda somewhere, and that's the part I don't understand yet. Where could you have taken her? There's no trace of her in the book. Oh, wait. You didn't... You took her out of the book? I get it. The things you do for love, but... See, you do realize you're not just messing with writer's law, but with more serious laws. Human laws! Paying the price for that now. Here's your shackled wrist. In any case, we both knew what we were up against and what would happen to us. So that's what they arrested you for? Yeah, arrested you for 30 years for what you did? Broke one of the most serious writer's laws, extracted a character, and who then turned into a real living human? Where's Amanda now? Do you live with her? In the end, we broke up. Despite everything you went through? Indeed. So getting back to your ability to write, it's probably the one thing that changed my life that I can at least try to fix. Smiling weekly. So that's why you agreed to take on these jobs. Bam! Lose something, Etienne. The mansion's master is holding the final gear. Damn it. So where's Amanda? The man is trying incredibly hard to stay calm, his head tilted slightly to the right. Where's my wife? He pauses for a second, tilting his head to the left. I can't be forgetting her. I can't! He stares, still rubbing his temples furiously. We don't need to bring up Amanda. Just let me try and help you. Let me try and rewrite you the way you were before. Are you sure? What about your shackles? Damn, you're right. The man continues to rub his temples, his eyes unfocused. I remember her. With you. And now I can't find her anywhere. He looks at you, his head slowly tilting to the right angle. At the same time, his minor attack of confusion passes and his anger races up in his place. Bring her back. You stole Amanda from me and you left me alone here. Then someone else came. He did something to me. Didn't want to kill anyone. This is a different part. His head tilts to the left again. Yes, the clothes are stained with fresh blood. Wait, what do you have? The girl. Did he go get her? His teeth clutching. His teeth. Damn thugs. I'll never forgive them what they did to you. You're supposed to be. Bang! The blow hits you in the chest. Oof. Etienne! The man tucks the gear away inside his shirt, and he starts cracking his knuckles. Let me try. Maybe we can rewrite at least something in you. Oh, don't worry. Now he loosens his shoulders. I don't need help. I certainly enjoy my newfound powers. He clenches his fist tightly. He gets 2 hits in a row? That's not fair. That's so not fair. Not all you've got, you bastard! You're so healing before your very eyes. At the same time, you hear the gear send the clock making a clinking sound. It's as though they're trying to start, but can't start. Trying to start working, but can't. The last gear's missing. What the? Remember what I said about the inscription on the clock and how it's connected to its master? Figure that out while the clock is stuck so that they can hurt its master. She put the last gear lying on the floor to you and the reanimated monster. It seems to have fallen out of his shirt while you were fighting. You raise your eyes to the man and he looks back at you with a venomous smirk. Just try. Show forward, but the instant your hand touches the gear, the man grabs you and you soon find yourself in a tight chokehold. Good luck? He was whispering with effort. You drop sharply out of his grip and grab the gear on the floor. Damn it! In an instant, you're standing by the clock. Put it in quick. Then the gear without looking. Second glance, you push the gear down. Fortunately, you got it right in the correct spot. The clock immediately starts ticking. No! The man grabs it, empty your in a final attempt to stop you. That's it! He grabs his head and shoulders past through your body. He begins to age rapidly, and the injuries from his previous fights, not only the one against you, start reappearing all over him. No! He swings his arms helplessly, then starts dissolving into dust. You watch all this happen silently until there's nothing left. Rest and die from all the. You watch all happen silently until there's nothing left of the monster except a pile of ashes. I don't know what the fuck I was saying. My God. But now what? Nothing. You walk up to the character's ashes, digging around till you find a small crumpled piece of paper. You quickly rip it in two. You just... Not enough. Pick up the clock and get ready to jump out of the book. We could talk about all this, Etienne, if you want to talk. Did you get the item? Shove it. What? Okay. Apparently my character just was to sit down on the stairs.
Nobody knows.
Can't keep this up anymore. Two minutes later. What the... What, he always calls you immediately after turning the thing in. Why are you surprised? Hello? It's an urgent job. I'm not... No, you're taking it. I think I've had enough. I don't want to do this anymore. And again, it's your last job. You knew what that book was, and you specifically sent me to steal from it? I'm just a middleman, and I don't pick the jobs. I don't care. You can take your job and go to hell. Calm down to listen to me. Finishing these jobs is your only chance of getting your abilities back. I know you know this. You can't work off this sentence. 30 years is just an impossible amount. Your publisher betrayed you. Your lover left you. It's time to take back what you're owed. How do you... It's yet. You're only a single step away from freedom. Fine. Excellent. Excellent. The order's at your door.
It's easier to get a new one.
Yeah, put this on the desk. Hello to you too, love. An excerpt from a book review. And so I was expecting a significant emphasis on classism, on the difference between the lives of people in the upper district and train-dwelling nomads. However, in writing the upper district as a sort of retirement home rather than an upper-class sector, the author avoids these themes, which I found immensely disappointing. The contract agrees to infiltrate Heart of Sand by Samantha Murray and extract an item, the Weather Controller. The clan agrees to pay the negotiated sum upon fulfillment of the contract. You decided to keep working? Seems I don't have a choice. After everything that happened? How did they manage to convince you? Or was another month passed since I last saw you? They spent a whole month convincing you? Not quite that long. You literally had to erase your own character. I'll write a new one. Ah, yes. I forgot about your feeling towards characters. I don't have any feelings towards characters. Just because Amanda left you doesn't mean that all characters are bad now. She's nothing to do with it. I really thought about giving it all up. But the client is right. I need to finish my last job. Even if what we're doing makes me feel sick. If I get rid of my shackles, I can write my own book. Bring this all behind me. Looking for it. Just help me finish this one last time. What are we looking for? A weather controller. A device that can control the weather? Seems so. It's certainly come in handy here. You look around. The air feels like it's at least 100 degrees, if not 120. Okay, let's get to it. So, looking at the panel next to a worn-out accept call button. You're static over the radio. Linda Jr. speaking. I'm taking over for a senior meteorologist. Too soon, unfortunately. Which belongs to a very young man, but it sounds confident as though he's been giving commands over the radio his whole life. Is anybody between lines 10 and 40? Who knows? I think we're in that range, maybe? You're breaking up. What's your number? I have no fucking clue. Missing papers. You sure? 17's here right now at the station in town. Yes, steel plate with 42 next to speaker. Got it. Pete Jenkins, correct? I think Pete's, I don't think Pete will be making radio contact anytime soon. Is his body nearby? There's a skeleton in the chair. Nice thing, yeah. Thanks, I've noted that in the log. Must have been dry storm last week that got him. He sighs faintly. What kind of storm did you say? Congratulations, you're the new operator at 42. So I'm obliged to inform you that there's a death storm forecast between the lines 10 and 40, and you should head towards town. You can take shelter there. I'll try to get the train moving. Good luck. Alright, nothing in that room. My first immediate need is a crowbar in this world. That is to say, it's the first thing I found that I needed something for already is a crowbar. Oh, hello. Where are you going? Let's figure out what's wrong with the train first. Oh no! What do you see? There's an oil bug inside. It ate everything. Something skittish around inside the tank. Ew, can we skip the bugs? Is there no way we can get to town without the train? What, are you afraid of bugs? Hey, get out of the tank. I won't want to come out. Saying oiling bug jumps out of the tank. Squash it. Yeah, green showy smear on the tank is all that's left of the bug. Ahem. Good thing I can't throw up in this form. From what canister? I think it's some I guess it fills. Most of them is definitely enough to get you to town. I think it's running. The death storm's approaching. Hurry. Anyone out past 10 miles? Train 42, what's the problem? You're barely moving. He's right. I got the train started, but it's barely moving. But we'll figure it out. You see a bunch of gauges, most of which aren't moving. Check the fuel gauge. Fuel tank is full, but injection pressure is extremely low. We need to do something about that, or the train will just stop. I'm not trying to click on that. Could you stop? It's a woman with a blonde hair on the point, so it could be former operator's daughter or maybe his wife. Why'd you do that? There's a death square coming. Do you want to die? Alright, that was stupid. Looking at the fuel pan, here's normal except for one. Cylinder to 3 pressure, I assume? Open the top of the panel. There's a greasy note on the other side. Whoever gets this train next, I hope it's not you, Pete, you moron. Huh. The pressure in cylinder 3 has some stability issues. Sorry about that. Actually, no, I'm not going to apologize. By the time you're reading this, I won't care anymore. Deal with it yourself. Just kidding. Changing the panel, that usually works for me. Good luck with the rest. You should definitely be able to do that. You should say something correct. The train started slowly picking up speed. That wasn't so hard. Crew 42, I can see you're picking up speed. Good. The weather's been all sorts of crazy lately, even here in town. Yesterday, a storm almost slammed us, and I haven't had one of those in 100 years. Storms usually miss the town? Of course, only the joyous storms make it there. The rest usually passes by. Like someone's controlling them, right? You almost feel Roderick winking at you. What could affect the weather like that? I don't know. This is all started after a few of our senior meteorologists died. Come on. Ask him about the weather controller already. It's obvious it'd be in town. Have you ever heard of the weather controller? What? It's a device that controls the weather. Is this a joke? I don't think he knows anything. Yeah, I guess the senior meteorologist and the controller and everything started getting messy after he died. We should ask around about him in town. If only we had something like that. My God, he keeps laughing. He'd certainly be well off. Alright, I see you're pulling up now. Good luck in town. Until next time, jokester. Fuck, I am so damn tired. Yo, Jay Dogging, what is up, dude? Thank you for the raid. How's it going, my friend? Welcome in, Raiders. Playing Dread Mist. What's that? I don't think I've. Well, I say I haven't heard of it. Watch it be on my wish list already. Oh no, it's not, and it's free apparently. Oh, it's a PvP game. Not my kind of thing, but how was it? Well, welcome in, Raiders. You haven't been here before. My name is Shaylee. I'm a variety streamer. I don't play a lot of PvP games. It's not bad. But... I don't know, I'm just sensing a butt there. For a 2005 core isometric MMO. I see, I see. Very EverQuesty. I played EverQuest back in the day. EverQuest 2 mostly. EverQuest 2 only had like 10 quests and they were all the same. Oh no. Unsuccessfully to open. Is it, go kill 10 boars in the forest? Now do it again, and again, and again. So open the door of the train. He notices you. Hi there. He glances before your face, but apparently just says that to ask about it. This guy here is causing a little traffic jam at the gate. Poor man got caught in a furious storm on his way here. Now, I'm not getting anywhere with him, but I have to make sure everyone in this town is in this town before the storm comes. We leave the train here and go with him? Leave the train? Are you out of your mind, my guy? I don't think that's acceptable here. I'll try and talk to him. Go ahead and try, but be gentle. It's not the poor guy's fault what happened. Let's see. Hey, friend, you there? Yes. Calm down now. I'm from train 42. Jenkins? Is that you? I'm his friend. Stop, boy. You killed him. I know the truth. God damn it. What have you done with Jenkins? I don't think there's a peaceful way out of the situation. You lean your whole body into the door. You hear the mechanisms inside start grinding against each other. Just a little more. Come on, push. Clunk. I think the lock's open. Maybe he slides inside. A thin man sitting in the corner of the locomotive, arms covering his head. Let the guard deal with him. They're in the door, motion for the guard. Hey, Mags, how you doing? Come with me. Easy now. After a few minutes, he leads the man out of the locomotive, and they disappear behind the town gate. Good thing that guy didn't see your face. His back looks pleased. Hey, thanks for the help. I took Max to the infirmary. They'll look after him. Will he be okay? Probably not. People can't usually go back to a normal life after a fear storm. They won't transfer his train yet, but stay in town if you can. You may be able to pick up some of his stuff when they sell it off. Well then, I'll move this train along, and then yours after. In the meantime, go up to customs and get your paperwork straight. Okay. So 10 more, kill 10 mega boar, go kill 10 spiders, and then kill 10 mega spiders. Yeah, that could get kind of dull after a while for sure. Standing in the cold, dark office, he looks up at you. The bored voice says, "Train number 42." Inspector digs through some papers. Are you Ronald Miles? No. Did you find the body of Ronald Miles? No, I found the body of Pete Jenkins. So after Miles, it was transferred to Jenkins. He writes in his notebook. And now the inspector looks at you. My name's Etienne. Just Etienne? Yes. I'll write that down. Wearing a shabby coat with a strange, rusty cage hanging around his neck. It's not shabby. His face, he looks at you and looks down again, is apparently disfigured. You aren't too good looking yourself. The inspector doesn't react. Here's your ticket. He hands you an old yellow ticket, which looks like it's been passed around for years. 1 Standard Town, 2 hours. Only 2 hours. You must sell all possessions belonging to the train's former operator before you leave town. Make that your top priority. I thought they were mine now. The inspector looks at you silently trying to understand whether you're joking or you really don't know how things work around here. The train is yours, the possessions of the people's. What happens if I can't sell them all in 2 hours? The items will go to the people. Okay, thanks. Go on through. He opens the turnstile. Oh yeah, no worries, no worries. Take care, dude. I appreciate the raid, but yeah, if you gotta get some sleep, you gotta get some sleep. Also, we are in an ad break now, so I'm gonna take this opportunity to take a break myself and, get a drink and whatnot, use the restroom. We're 3 hours in stream actually, so I'll be back. But yeah, later, dude. I'm back. No one was talking to one of the travelers who passes her a strange, half-empty bag. Extend my time by 1 hour, please. He hands over the bag and quickly turns away. Hold on. Man freezes, tilting his head. Just who do you take me for? There's not even enough sand here for 15 minutes. He shakes a small pile of red sand onto her palm of her hand. I hope your old tricks again. Do I need to call the guards? No, please. 15 minutes is fine. Just let me catch my breath and I'll be on my way. The man slowly retreats. He looks extremely tired. The woman stirs an empty hourglass in one of the niches on the wall. Damn beggars. She pours the sand from her hand into the hourglass. As she picks up her radio, you hear a crackling sound coming from the speakers, echoing all over the town. Peters, train 124, 15-minute extension. His radio back on her belt and reaches out a hand to you without looking. Okay, yellow. She takes out a new hourglass and pours enough red sand to reach the second mark on the side. Then she puts it in one of the empty niches on the wall. 2 hours starting now. Good luck in town. Thanks. See ya. An inspector is standing by the train. His assistant is inside rummaging through possessions. Oh, you again. The man you encountered at the town gates recognizes you. Is everything okay? Is that guy train? What was his name? Max, I think. Max, is he doing better? We could sell this here inside the train. I'd say there's enough to live on here. We'll split it up, I think. Max is rested right now. We're keeping an eye on his stuff. You look over his shoulder at the train. Don't look in there. You know what? He hesitates for a moment and reaches into his pocket, takes out a bag of sand. Take this. You're a good guy. You help Max. Let us take care of things here. Take the bag. Now get out of here. Don't interfere. The inspector turns around and loses interest in you. Yeah, okay. This wishes as we're trying to get your attention. His smile reminds you of late stage insanity. Hey man, hey, come over here. You got any sand? No, I'm looking for some stuff. Oh, I can't help you with that. I've been selling my heart out, but I still don't have enough sand to fix my train. You look at the melon seller's train. There are a lot of things in this world you would call run down, but everything you see up until now is sparkling clean compared to this train. My time's running out. I have half an hour left in town. All because of those damn guards. They gave me a penalty. Those dogs. What am I supposed to do? My wheel is busted. This train's front wheel is dangling at a 45-degree angle. He doesn't need to worry. With a wheel like that, there's no getting this train out of here in any case. I should get going. This woman is resting on the seat of her train. A basin of laundry, children's clothes sits at her feet. She stares at your train for a moment. She sighs and leans against the train door, which buckles slightly under her weight. So you're from train 42, huh? She grabs a cigarette and takes a drag. Did you know the previous operator? Jenkins, yeah. He was my husband. She gets up heavily and starts hanging the laundry as if nothing happens. I'm sorry. Are your hands clean? I said I didn't. Pass me the clothes. She nods at the basin and the diapers inside. Her nod sends ash flying through the cigarette into a pair of men's pants hanging on the line. Why are the options not what she's pointing at all? As they goes up, pick up a pair of white children's pants. You glance at your hands for the first time in a long time. They looked human. All that's left are the thin scars stripping across your palms. They probably won't ever fade. It takes the pants from you. You suck on the best thing and then give them to the woman. The woman doesn't turn around to take them from you. She says they're back to you, not speaking. When I found them, there was already nothing I could do. She nods weakly a few times. Turning halfway around, she passes you a cigarette. She already has a fresh one in her mouth. You sit on her train stoop. I found a journal on his train. I guess it belongs to you now. Customs won't let me just give it to you, but I'll figure something out. She smiles. A journal? Jenkins didn't know how to write. He probably robbed or killed someone. Those aren't his things. His thoughts seem to have put her in a better mood. As she finishes her cigarette, she packs up and heads inside her train. A child's joyful laughter greets her. The greenery on this train's roof is quite striking. By local standards, you're looking at a very well-kept train. Oh, well. Hello, I'm sharp up as a finger to her lips. You manage to get a look at her face. She's incredibly beautiful, even with the deep shadows under her eyes. Looks like the train has been washed recently. The metal and the glasses are gleaming, and a thin layer of newly settled dust looks like an elegant decoration. The green stems sway on the roof, and you see Kalonchia, Haworthia, and tons of other plants that you don't recognize. I'm sorry, did you need something? I want to ask, do you know how I can get into the upper district? I heard the meteorologist lives there. You can only get in once you retire, and I think you still have a while before that happens. I do too. How do I get in there now? Today? Woman shrugs silently and looks towards the way out of town. Running your eyes over the locomotive, you notice an old trailer with dried up branches sticking out of the leaky roof. The more you look at the trailer, the more you shiver. It shows up and then your spine like something icy touched the spot between your shoulder blades. Aren't you afraid your old trailer might fall right off? He continues to look towards the way out. Yes, this trailer's quite old. If it falls off, it falls off. What her mouth turn up and she shakes her head. What do you do? It's as though the woman doesn't hear your question. She just stares silently watching. And just when you think she's not going to answer, she starts to speak. I'm making it through life day by day. I'm at the plants. Oh, the plants. I used to enjoy nurturing life. The woman looks at the old trailer and stiffens for a split second. You see all the muscles on her face tense, but in an instant the illusion passes. Do you know anything about the meteorologist? He tells us when the storms are coming? Is that it? Do you know anything else? The woman turns her head to you straight in the eye like you can't read her expression. I won't keep you any longer. Thanks. God, this area is huge. Oh man is waving so fiercely that it seems like his hand might fall off any second. No, get out of here. What do you mean? You were calling me over. So, go on, get. Up close I can see that you only have 30 minutes worth of sand. Well, his thing elite doesn't look particularly dangerous. Probably there's a few tricks. Yeah, why don't we do this some other time? Fine. Open suitcases are shooting on this train, and a man is washing something in a metal basin full of dark red water. He's washing so intently that you can hear the fabric ripping. He has an impressively large thing from some unknown animal hanging around his neck. He stops washing and shoots you a mean look. Cage around your neck. Is that some kind of new trend? You hear a clear dislike in the man's voice. Let's just keep going. We don't need any more problems. Is he washing out blood? Who cares? We're just passing by. Keep going. Maybe I should tell... Hey. Suddenly you feel a powerful yank down toward your neck. You look down to see the man's wet hand grabbing Roderick's cage. I had a trendy friend once, always bragging about his sand bear fang. Damn it. I had the cage too and pull it towards you. I taught him some manners. One punch, two, he looks at you with bloodshot eyes and keeps trying to pull the cage towards himself. Cage's hinge start making an unpleasant crunching sound, or is that your neck? You see, dodges your attack and pushes you away from him. It appears a real fight is about to start. uh. This guy does nothing but strong hit, apparently. Oh, drain does 2 damage now. Okay. Then the basin which turns over the crash and splashing his contents on the ground. What a sick bastard. You okay, 18? Staying, you're going in my pocket, or even better, walking on your own 2 feet. Breathing hard, you carefully touch your neck. The string left an impressive welt on his back. I know it's none of our business, but can we just let that psycho roam free? That's a bad idea. I'm watching on the ground the last thing we need, you know? You look at the suitcase on the ground and notice a photograph. 2 smiling men are standing in front of you. In front of a locomotive. One of them, your attacker, has his arm around the other, who looks pale and tired. His shoulder is bandaged and he has a fang pendant around his neck. Guys, the photograph aside. Oh, there's some rope. What are you doing? What's going on? He suddenly comes to her to stand up, anger. What's this guy now? He sounds scared. Nothing's going on. Everything just happened. The man smells the photo on the ground. His eyes. Then his eyes move to the bloody clothes nearby. Suddenly his face changes. Henry? Oh no. Did I do this? He falls to his knees. And for what? He looks at the 2 bags of sand on the ground which fell out of his pockets during the fighting. Get these away from me. I can't look at them. Pick up the bags of sand. The man falls to the ground and starts crying. Let's go. We should leave him be. Huh. That's a new flavor. Didn't even notice. Sound that reaches your ear seems impossible in this desert world. Rustling pages, hundreds of pages. The table next to the train is full of books with well-worn covers. Each one looks like it was taken out of an antique bookshelf. Hello, the young woman. The young bookseller waves at you. Hi. Are you new to these parts? I've never seen you before. Her attentive but unsightly, unfocused gaze slides over you. Your paper fits doesn't seem to bother her. Yeah, I'm new. Do you know everyone here? No, of course not. It's just that generally the same people bring their trains to the same station every time. Were you looking to choose a book? That's something that might interest you. The bookseller tries to look uninterested, but you see her fingers trembling as you hand her Jenkins' journal. Notes? Interesting. Yes, very interesting. Are these someone's memoirs? Well, it's an absolute treasure trove. Have you read it? I thought it was just the old train driver's journal. Let me read some of it to you. No bother. I just want to sell it. I'll buy it. How much do you want for it? Figure praising at the bookseller. She's definitely hooked. Time to collect some sand. Oof, I'd be glad to give you 5 bags, but then I'd have to leave town right now. But I still have so many books to sell. Would you lower your price? I wasn't planning on spending so much, of course, but that's a fair price. No, it disappears in her train and returns with 2 bags of sand. They have yellow letters in a language you don't know embroidered on them. This is for good luck. Yeah, thanks. We should have found out what was in that journal. It might have helped us understand this world better. Well, you can help me with that. I haven't heard much useful advice from you recently, by the way. Wow, that was rude. digger? A what? A digger. My hearing is fine. I'm asking you what that means. Looks at you without blinking for 10 seconds or so. You're attracting suspicion again with your unnecessary questions. I'm not a local. I'm not from here. You just shut the town. The man continues to look at you without blinking. This is the only town on our continent, possibly the whole damn planet. Where the hell are you from then, if not from here? I left for a long time, but now I'm back, but I don't remember anything. There's someone who digs up buildings in the desert. You know what the desert is? Or is there no desert where you come from either? Right, a digger. They just called them something different back in my day. Yeah, I'm a digger. I was one of the best way back. I find that hard to believe. Need work tomorrow? I want to dig up a building on Malta Street, but I can't do it myself. Of course, what's our plan? I started digging from the top, got down to the 20th to the 7th floor, but the lower floors are hard work. The sand's packed tight. It's a pickaxe job. I want to round up a few more people, then we'll move out at sunrise. Anything special there in that building? The man peers closely at you. It seems he's not sure you can be trusted. There's a gun store on the first floor of the building. The work is all that should concern you. I'll pay you, and what's in the building is none of your business. You in or no? I'll think about it. Think, then. He throws a cigarette on the ground and turns away from you. Is he gonna start a riot in the town when he gets a town of weapons? No, he'll get caught in a firestorm out on the road tomorrow. I should get going. A small but very strong chain is holding the crate shut. I do not have pliers currently. Finally, the man says, bear the letters CS next to an hourglass symbol. And you are... Keep looking at the CS letters, trying to think of what they might stand for. Custom services. From the custom service, just finished going over your stuff in here. You need to sell everything that belonged to Jenkins before your time in town is up. Anything you don't sell will be confiscated when you leave. Yeah, they warned me already. And that's, he points at Roderick's cage. That's mine. Can I see the tag? And so, sir, why would I put a tag on my own things? I know the tag belongs to no one. If it belongs to no one, then it's not yours either. Sell it. Write something in the notebook. What the hell? I'm not selling my friend. He reaches for a radio on his belt and looks at you questioningly. Cool then. Let's try and solve this peacefully. No. Customs officer quickly picks up his radio. Train 42 penalty. He watches for your next move. Minus 10 minutes. Minus 20. Let's not do this, please. I'll rip up your whole damn book to save this case. You understand me? I'll find the writer who wrote your sorry ass. I'll find his grave. You know what I'll do on his grave? The customs officer doesn't seem to be following. 1 hour penalty. Attention, train 42, penalty minus 1 hour. The customs officer tosses a folded up trading tent at your feet. Have you done this before? Folding the rent. Tent signals that you're selling goods. People will come and buy from you and make what profit you can. And then have to stand at the entrance. He points to them checking tickets. Do what you want with the rest. Good luck. Why can't I just fucking kill that guy? Fought the other guy in town, come on. Man, I haven't looted a god fucking damn thing in this entire town. This is ridiculous. This book sucks. You're looking at a completely unremarkable train, but a sudden loose piece of sheet metal at the back of the car catches your eye. Instinctively look around and then get closer. So first you're a fraud, now you're a thief too? I'm not selling anything yet. What do we have here? You fell outside the train. A gap in the train and see what you dark. The darkness inside is calling you. Flashlight coming in handy, or a light, or at least some matches. You don't have any of those things. Besides, shining a light on pipe to attract attention from the train's operator. That's supposed to be a figure below this below the train. Pressing your thumb. Touch the unit. When you feel around the smog, do the translate get so you feel like anything. What makes you grab it? Elongate it, how you feel like it's part of a pipe. Then you pull the motor towards you, give from the belly of the train is secret, covered in engine oil. After a while it gets harder to pull, you're not stopping now, you give one last tug when it comes loose, you can't believe what you see there. There's a bag in your hands. A thief, just like I said. Yeah, such a good fortune past you, but a whole bag of sand, heavy and solid, it should be yours since who else deserves such happiness and wealth. Put the bag in your pocket. I don't know why the fucking stupid ass guy in the cage is calling me a thief. I've been a thief the whole time. That's the entire point of the game. I'm going into books and stealing items out of them to give to the fucking guy that's employing me. You think you're gonna make me feel bad by calling me a thief? Come on. It's a whole mansion on wheels. Seems like someone's done well. A road where you can die at any second. Gonna knock or just stand there. Curtains on the windows are drawn tightly shut. You can see a silhouette of a man watching you from inside. Silence. I can clearly see him watching us from the window. Why won't he open the door? Well, it's like we should come back later. Or, you know, never. Oh, digging around a pile of scrap metal, she picks up something that looks like an old computer case, then rakes the microchips and wires as if they were parasites on a ripe piece of fruit. She tosses a cleaned out computer into a pile on your left. Would you want something? Kuba knew we're not paying any particular attention to you. Any help? Six of the pile of scrap metal still has to go through for money, actually for sand. Ellen smiles. I'm getting paid pretty well for this. I don't want to share my earnings with anyone else. Who's paying you? Do they have more work? Maybe something a little less dusty? I'm not sure. I don't think they'll have any use for you. But you can go ask Mr. Nariano yourself. He lives in the middle of the square. Yeah, got it, thanks. She smiles with a sour smile. Got a lot of computers there. Yep. I'm not sure how to know work. Where'd they come from? She gives you a quick glance. The chicken brought them in a week ago. He dug a whole warehouse full of electronics. Oh. Was Jenkins a nice guy? Was? Oops. Oh. I say what was I meant to say? I heard he's a nice guy. No idea where you might have heard that. But definitely not in town. He's a real jerk. I hope he dies. I'm trying to find a way to the upper district. Do you know anything that might help? I don't know anything. Smells like. What's that pipe on the wall? Where does it go? It's a secret. She gives you a quick glance and continues her from the park computers. I'm great at keeping secrets. So am I. She looks at you with the eyes for a moment longer than comfortable. Well, that's what we're looking for. We can crawl through and go straight to the upper district. There's a passage there. I just had to figure out what to do about the sewer guardian. Ask around town. Just kick her ass. Dude, for a fucking scrap heap, there was like literally nothing here to loot. Is this where he lives? What was his name? Narino. Hey, Mr. Narino, come out. Door slowly opens. Middle-aged man appears on the doorstep. He looks a little too clean for these surroundings and is holding a glass of something orange. He squints at you from his doorway. Apparently, I don't trust you enough to talk face to face. I'm trying to find a way into the upper district. Aren't we all? He gestures around the square around you. I don't plan on living there. Just to take care of one thing. That's it. One thing. What could there possibly be for you to do there? I need to get something. Gets you to continue. Something important to me. How important? He gestures for you to continue. Oh, a man of business. Let's say about 1 bag of sand important? His face twists. 5 bags? He gestures for you to continue. 7 bags? Man starts nodding, but his hand is stepping. 10. Now you're speaking my language. I love it when a person wants something that badly. And a flashman transforms from a reserved aristocrat to a jolly businessman. Not a bad start to the day. Helping those in need, you might say. Steps forward and shakes your hands. Position yourself. How about I give them to you and lower your price? Man of business, I see. Dealing with junk doesn't fit my status anymore. I'm sure if I buy among all the visitors in town today. Not a lot of time people trade sand for either goods or services or both. See if find what works for you. Good luck now. I'll be waiting for you. Bounds cheerfully up the stairs, stepping from his glasses, appears behind the door. Turns aside when he sees you. I'm not really the best side, but I think you could. Yeah, sand. Do you have sand? Yeah, whole mountain of sand. What's the deal today? I have 2 or 3 months worth of sand now. His eyes flash like a look of headlights. He reaches out a hand to you, near swollen fingers, joints cracking. What are your plans? Have you thought about getting a new train? He dumps his train, which appears to be for sale, judging by the sign. You're the one who came in on Martinez's junker, right? The old man drops his head and mutters to himself. So he didn't make it after all. Gave up his post too soon. Jenkins, huh? I came in on Jenkins' junker, not Martinez's. Makes it a difference to me. You gotta buy my train or not? I wish you'd tell me I can get up into the upper district. The old man gives you a cold, steely look. You can't be older than what, 20-something? Wearing that crazy mask? I'm 35. Oh, then, you're still young. Drive trains, run from storms. Give it about 30 years, maybe, and you can retire in the upper district. So how about that sand, Ready to trade for your junker for my nice lineup here? Don't find anything better. Oh man looks proudly at his train, but it's hardly different from the one you inherited from Jenkins. How much do you want for it? 40 bags of sand, that's enough for 3 months, which is exactly how much longer I have to wait before I can retire. I think your price is a little off. Before the words even finished crossing your lips, some kind of wild entity seems to take over the grumpy, but overall good-natured man. Then get out of here! I don't have plenty of interest in it. Locomotive plus a little car attached. Scram! Okay. Trading tent is ready. Time to sell off Jenkins' junk. Rush is set up the tent. Notice passerby start to look over more frequently. What do we have to sell? Everything that's in the bag. Some weird gas cylinders. Dig the Jenkins' bag. Empty. And just put them on the counter anyway. In the bag, some rags and a cup. I don't even get 1 bag of sand for this stuff. I was thinking of some kind of map. Hey, maybe we could do something with that. There's a customer approaching. Listen carefully. Remember this. The ground is quite clean cut, probably from the upper district. Are you listening? Say this map leads to something important, or treasure, or whatever. What do you sell it? And looks like the cancer's interested. Say anything. Just push. Push the map. That's something special. I wouldn't even call it a real treasure. The old man doesn't react, but he hears the same story every day. I hope you don't mean those helium cylinders. He points to the cylinders on the counter. They're empty, by the way. Sure, I'm part of the map. Continue. What more can I say? 10 bags of sand and the map is yours. I can't just pour out 10 bags of sand for a map that leads to who knows where. At least the treasure. Which treasure exactly? Tap on Roderick's cage. I'm thinking. A map to water? A pile of sand? A pile of food? Shelter? Well... So water from his belt and Santa takes a drink. So you say he always went to sleep. Alright, I think they give out water for free in the upper district. That's my fault. You know about the shelter too. He ever so slightly looks around. Huh? There's a lot I know. You try to sound convincing. 10 bags, you said. I'll give you 5, but if the shelter isn't there, I'll come back and give you... If the shelter is there, I'll come back and give you 5 more. 5? Wax. Right, to your head. For this, he shows you a small club on his belt. Great, we have sand already. Alright, well I have 11 sand now, so... My dear friend, wonderful, wonderful. Jumps down from the entryway like an excited child. May I? He looks at the bags, ignoring you. Go ahead. Wonderful, wonderful. He counts the bags. He counts out 2, which he hands back to you. Give these to Janine, the woman who does the salvage work in the scrap heap. Tell her Mr. Norino sent you. He scoops out the remaining bags and starts to head into his home. Hold on, does it only cost 2 bags to get into the upper district and you're just keeping the rest for yourself? Just because you know this Janine? It truly is a pleasure doing business with you, my dear friend. Come back anytime. He disappears behind the door. Dickhead. One is cleaned out, at least 10 more computers since your last year. The parts are laying next to her neat piles. She notices the 2 bags of red sand you're holding. How's Mr. Reno doing? The bag of sand better now. Hasn't lost his touch. Let's get to it. Hold on, once we leave, we'll be coming back here. You sure you're ready to go? Very sure. There's 2 bags of women's feet. Let's get to it. I don't have much time. Train 42, your time is up. Prepare to leave town. I repeat. Oh, looks like you're too late. Is that a joke? I already paid you. The damn guards are about to come looking for me, and you're... She looks silently, smiling. I'm kidding. Let's go. She clears away a small heap of scrap metal from the wall to pull the lever there. It's open. I'd hurry if I were you. And smiles again. It seems that the whole situation strikes her as comical.
Hold
A
it!
little advice for you. Trust a bag of bricks. Huh? What? Yeah, I don't get that either at all. No going back now. He has to say it smells awful inside the pipe. It smells awful in here. I thought it was needless to say. No, what could that possibly mean? This is just a drainage pit for the square. It's not the sewer system, so it could be worse. That doesn't make me feel better. I don't even know where to start. Just climb over it. Oh, bag of bricks. Put your weight on the bag and then throw your other leg over the barricade board. But your pant leg gets caught on a nail sticking out of it. Oh, come on. Use your weight, your right hand, try to unhook your pant leg from the nail. Can't get it. Damn it. Come on, you're so close. Your pant leg is free. You jump the rest of the way with the barricade and land on your feet. Yo, Smoking Dragons, what's up, dude? How's it going, brother? Thank you so much for the raid. How's Arc Raiders treating you? Get some wins, hopefully. Welcome, everybody. I've been here before. My name is Shayla. I'm a variety streamer. We are playing the Bookwalker. I had to think about that for a second. Sorry. A game my love gifted me for my birthday. How was your stream, dude? I gotta go lurk somebody else now. You hear a voice over the radio somewhere up above. Final warning, Etienne, operator train 42, your time is up. Leave town immediately, your train will be confiscated. Alright, there's definitely no going back. Some good raids, some bad, you know, the usual. I don't know why when you said that, I thought you meant people raiding your channel on Twitch. You know, it's like... then I'm like, oh yeah, we're talking about Arc Raiders, duh. There's this bulk of package of garbage and there's broken glass scattered around it. I'd be more careful here. And get a running start. Are you sure? I'm sick of digging around this trash. Get a running start in. Begin to pick up speed. You keep running. Why aren't you jumping? I don't know. Jump. Too late. Dang. Damn. Are you alive? You broke down the whole barricade with your body. I felt it. Are you in one piece? I'm not sure. Damn. I think my shoulder is. You stand up with some difficulty. Yeah, whatever. I took a tiny bit of damage. It's fine. I think this is the last barricade. It's not like I can get any dirtier. This is Lindef Jr. speaking. A joy storm is approaching. It'll hit in 5 minutes. A joy storm? You could certainly use one of those. Out of this junkyard, even an ordinary storm would make me happy. I don't even care anymore. Sure. I think you could probably just step over it. He's right. Step over the pile. Carefully with one leg over the pile. Find yourself on the other side. Oh, that was easy. Joy storm in 3 minutes. Oh, come on, hurry and get outside. Let's see what this up. Let's see this upper district. Okay, dear. Joystorm has arrived. I repeat, the Joystorm has arrived. Dad, is that you? The sound of sand pouring out. It's getting closer. Soon it envelops your whole consciousness. You're suddenly overtaken by such strong emotion that you involuntarily lean forward. It's like you're drowning in the calm, relaxing sea. Peace and quiet. You turn your head to the left and see your sister standing behind you. You're happy. She's not in danger anymore. You turn to the right and see your brothers. They're sitting next to you, all 10 brothers and you. They're wearing strangely colored armor. You look down and see that you have the same armor on. You touch the armor, a piece flakes off, burning your hand. The image starts to fade. The vision passes in. In this place, you're filled with an unbelievably nostalgic sense of longing. Etienne? It's evening already? How long was I out? Very long time. Long enough that I started to worry about you. Damn it, we need to hurry. So how was it? Strange. It's like I was home. I do that again. Someone inside making soup. He was sitting on the ground against the wall, an idiotic grin lighting up his face. Hey, you okay, friend? Marie, you're such a good girl, Marie. Looks like he's still caught in the joy storm. There's something he opens his eyes for a split second. What the hell, man? I was playing with my dog. Nothing, asshole. I don't have much time for this. I have important business. Shove your business with the sun don't shine. I have to wait for the next time to see her. And who knows when that'll even be. Sorry. Why did... Look over me suspiciously. It hasn't come out of the storm's clutches yet. Meteorologist's wife's counter. Always not up at the counter. Are you out of your mind with prices like that, Hag? An old man sitting nearby calls in the direction of the counter. Turning going behind the counter, you see the slightest flame of hope flare up in her eyes when she sees you. Another one. If you're just here to look with no money, then get lost. The counter's still surprisingly full, considering your girl just died a whole 3 days ago. Work. How was your first? I mean, not first. But how was work, Benedict? I don't know. How you liking the job so far? Yeah, I can imagine. Are you selling the meteorologist's possessions? Yeah, some of my husband's things are right here. Anything catch your eye? Yeah, the weather controller. Excuse me, the what? Someone gets closer. Always goes the weather, directs the storms and all that. Has anyone bought it yet? What are you doing? Don't tell her. I was going to the stores. My husband had that. She seems to be putting one and one together in her head. Hold on a minute. Woman stood silently from her counter, holding up. As she's putting two and two together, now four and four. The device that controls the weather. The counter is covered in a device of all sizes and complexities. Which one controls the weather? I don't know. The text says it's a device covered in switches and dials. They're all covered in switches and dials. Look, that is a seasonal job. Man, the stories I heard, I can imagine. How about we look at the most worn out ones? Looks like they've been used every day. There are two that fit the description on the left and the right. Hands up! You know, so he covers every their clubs. That's him. He tried to steal my husband's possessions. Arrest him. I was just looking. Don't worry, miss. We'll handle this. Both guys start slowly walking towards you. Grab the first device. You're gonna arrest the cancel pushing button you seen. What you sense? I don't think it's gonna help much. Just run. You hear a whooshing up behind you. Watch out! Yeah, whatever. As follows darkness. I am fucking hating this last book, honestly. This shit is fucking stupid. You open your eyes, it's cold. Damn it. I was out for a long silence. Damn the guards are back here, Dominique. It's not my passed out. Silence. Roderick, you tilt your head, look at the cage. Damn it. Yeah. This fucking book sucks ass. Too fucking much talking to people. Getting where's the customers? Why would I think? Huh? Yeah, the code is taking some of this chest. Just go through his pocket. I don't give a fuck about what we do. Sometimes, whatever. I'm especially hating this last book because it doesn't matter what you do, you're getting pigeonholed into like nothing you do matters at all. All your choices are just, it was all gonna lead to this, you know? Yeah, fucking move it like I've been trying to do the whole time. Yeah, exactly. It's fucking annoying. That was just stream going placid. I don't have a fucking crowbar because there's no goddamn items in this act. There's literally been nothing to loot ever except for the couple of things that are fucking locked that I can't get into. Impulsive about nothing. It's great. And what do you have? Ink. Alright, I'm a writer. Just wait for a second. Alright, using creating envelopes, bars, and starts rest away, bang. Using like the matter, place and career path, done. I'm coming, Roger. Oh, not forget that one stream you and share. I plan to get our side stream. These have dies are selling your last season. It's especially frustrating to me that I can't just fucking fight people. Like, the entire game I've been fighting people, and this entire act is just no fighting at all. You hit around the corner and peek out at the tent. Yes, Mr. Norino, I'm sure. He was looking at that exact thing. He called it a weather controller. He's carefully twisted the device in his hands trying to figure out how it works. Damn, he's already here too. This thing really can't control the storms. Do you think my husband really created something like this and didn't tell us? All these years, all these people who died in the storms went insane. He might have been responsible for all that? I wouldn't jump to conclusions. We don't actually know what the device can do. Maybe your husband did everything he could. I hope so. Thank you for never telling me this. It would have been terrible such a all valuation in the hands of a stranger. I think we should break the woman's radio. Crash. Your hit shatters the radio pole. The woman runs into the house. Give me that. Can it really control the weather? And what if it could? But I can't just give you the controller. This thing could decide the fate of the whole town. I don't care. Makes a step back, grasping the controller tied to his chest. Looks like he's prepared to fight to the very end. He has a familiar object around his neck. Oh, that's mine. You find an object's cage around Areno's neck. What the hell did you manage to steal it? Shoving the cage off his neck and stepped in your pocket. Areno French is not expecting exit suddenly. We need to run now, huh? There's a death storm coming. Repeat, a death storm is approaching. Start evacuating. We have 10 minutes. Did you push something? No, I didn't touch it. We need to stop the storm. Give it to me now. Not a chance. This way. Tell me how it works, and I'll stop the storm. I don't know. Actually, no. But I can try to figure it out. I'm looking for the instructions. And what use are you? You're just gonna let people's lives, depend on your attempt to try and figure it out. Let me just look at the display. I can see what it means. Start pushing in 7 minutes. Hurry! It's the empty train taking up our district residents. Train 12 is causing a jam at the exit. The wheel fell off. Get the car off the tracks. It's blocking the way. I'm gonna see Lindev. He and I'll figure this out ourselves. Get out of my way. Fucking just kill his ass. I'm fucking sick of this shit. I didn't try to grab him. I tried to hit him. This is some fucking bullshit. I say I hit him. It's like, you tried to grab him. Like, no the fuck I didn't. According to you see an object flying right at you. Steel tip of a cane. Yeah, of course I did. Alright, before you hit the ground. Dude, honestly, this game's pissing me the fuck off. This entire last act is ruining the entire game for me. This shit is so goddamn stupid. Fine, get up and get the tower quickly. I am by the controller. My father didn't tell me anything. Damn, wrong button. I need to check the storm mode. Death storm in 2 minutes. I don't know either. Just push something, Mr. Norino. Let's go. One final push. It's been such a long day. Just fucking go and let me actually kill some people. Jesus fucking Christ, this is so stupid. And random quality. Thank you for the raid. And what's up, Jazzy? Sorry, this game is just pissing me off right now. It is so goddamn pigeon. What am I saying? Getting pigeonholed into stupid ass choices, and it just like it doesn't even matter. You make a choice that's just like, oh, you're trying to grab him. It's like, no, the fuck I didn't. I tried to hit him. Character keeps getting knocked out randomly. There's no fucking battles all of a sudden, even though the game's been battles the entire fucking game. This last act, nah, you don't fight any damn body. Ugh. But yeah, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it, Random Quality. How was your stream? You were playing Hytale. Is that game just basically Minecraft? Because it just basically looks like Minecraft. So I gotta review what I have prepared. Yeah, you better get some rest, Benedict. And no, we're not thieving nearly as much as we should be because we can't. My character just completely fails at existing right now. Yes, but with all the good mods. Well, yeah, I've seen that too. Like, not punching the fucking base of a tree out and just having the rest of it hover in midair for the rest of the time. And less of the memory lag. Yeah, I've never liked Minecraft. I've tried playing it a few times with some friends and whatnot. I just do not like that game at all. Lunars. I don't know what that is. But sure. I've liked Mario Party back in the day. And we played, what was it, the OJ game. Here's arguing with the young man, the controller on their hands, the wild wind blows through the window. The storm's almost here, we're out of time. Knocking Norino unconscious. Before Norino can react, you punch him in the jaw. Can't have you interfering. The young man watches you in silence, slowly pressing himself against the wall. Take the controller. Take control of Mr. Norino's unconscious body. You had your chance to stop the storm, now it's my turn. And presses himself against the panel, red instruments flashing all over. 30 seconds, he says, taking a quick glance out the sound, squeezing the shut, examining the weather controller. Dozens of buttons, switches, not a single one is labeled. What an egotistical asshole. The look of the young man shoots you is filled with 10% understanding, 90% fear of dying in a death storm. There are 3 big switches above the display. Start with those and I'll check the text, but there's not much about it here either. Switch makes no sound as it moves. It seems to be completely broken. 2 lights on the panel come up, below come on. Press the second one. The whole panel goes dark to the device. Just think it did just... Okay. Alarm set for 4 a.m. Gives you a gloomy look. Should have hoped it might be saved, but it's just evaporated. But the third switch. Device starts vibrating, whatever that means. Switch clicks loudly as it moves, then a multitude of indicators and buttons light up on the display. Let's see. You spin the device around trying to decide what button to push now. The wind coming in the window picks up with a strange metallic taste, starts filling your mouth. You smell burnt metal. There's... Store's still moving. Slow down, but it's getting closer. It's moving away. It's moving away. Okay. Put the controller down, shaking hands. You hear people cheers on outside getting louder. That was close. Way too much going on for my first day. He holds his head in his hands. Shit. Sand Raider Sophie comes out in March. I don't know what that is. I don't like Hytale, but Hytale is more RPG based than Minecraft is. I do like that it's more RPG based. Minecraft I don't like because... Well, there's a lot I don't like about Minecraft. Like the whole punching a tree down and then the fucking tree just stays there floating in the air. I don't like the dying and dropping all of your shit on the ground. I don't like the general gameplay because it just doesn't feel all that great. Sea of Thieves game, but on sand. This guy in front of the tower, make people around you are loudly discussing what just happened. We have the thing, just leave. We will wait the last minute. I saw it with my own eyes. Just about to reach town, but then it stopped. Alright, calm down. The storm's gone. You can go home now. What if it comes back? Oh, you got a on your hands. I was at the hope it doesn't come back. Why did it move away at the last second anyways? Yeah, why did it get so close to town? It's never happened before. It's a long story. We drove it off, don't worry. We? Who's we? It's the young meteorologist. You put your hand on the young man's shoulder. Lindolf, the young meteorologist, did an excellent job proving himself. He managed to neutralize the death storm at the very last second. The crowd starts cheering. Hooray for Lindolf! What do you mean neutralize? It's not important. What's important is that you're no longer in danger right now. It's time for me to go. Look at the incomprehending crowd before you jump and your eyes slide over to the people. Me, Lindolf's looking straight at you. Are you that? He gestures at the controller, which you always tucked in your... which you have tucked in your arms, prepare to jump out of the book. Listen, kid. This is your moment of truth, Etienne. What? I would've... I'll be just fine without it. I know these storms almost never hit town anyway. Keep going on a little longer and the book will end. And everything will work out fine. There's storms where you're from too? Definitely not like these. Maybe you can leave that with us, that device? This next time a storm comes, we won't be able to... Sorry, I can't. This device is the only thing keeping me from something dear to me. It's just safe. Oh, alright. Yeah, no, I'm leaving the book. I'm sorry. You're, yeah, I don't give a fuck about these characters. Fuck it. The whole town can go to hell. I don't care. Maybe I get to bed. I hope this game gets better for you. That was fine until that last act where suddenly I'm not allowed to fucking do anything. Like the whole game, it's fight, fight, fight. In this game, it's just like you try to fight and your character just forgets fucking how. It's so frustrating. Everything's ready. Excellent work, Etienne. I haven't given the courier the briefcase yet, you're calling. Not to worry. My Shekels expert is on his way to you. He'll pick up the order while he's there. I'll make quick work of yours, and then you'll be free, just as we agreed. Thank you. Well, it was nice working with you. Yeah. I have an offer for you. Are you interested in taking on a few more jobs? We can discuss bonus to your pay. Oh, thanks. I'm done stealing. All right, suit yourself. See you soon, Etienne. Ow. Where do you think you're going? Where's the rope? Tie him up. Hey, after him, quickly. You fall into the close sand, your pursuers land nearby. So, you want to do this the hard way. Damn, it's cold here. Where's Vince? He's waiting in the car, just in case. Wait, Vince was on your side this whole time? That bastard. Deal them quickly, and I'll get the book ready so we can get the collector. Can you handle this? Hey, anybody want to help me? I just saved your city a minute ago. Come on. Look at the empty square. Seems like everyone is in bed asleep already. Fine. Man, I have got no fucking ink right now. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I'm at the end right now, give or take. Are you okay? Relatively. What book did they want to take you into? 1 second. You pick up the book that one of the thugs dropped and look at the black cover. The name's been erased. It said something about a collector. Is that your boss? My former boss. You open the book and flip through the pages. You want to go there? I have this idea. Well, if you're sure about it. So I'm inside of a book, which is inside of another book. What? Why? Everything's blurry and there's no color. We've gone too deep. We're inside a book inside a book. I can barely breathe. Me too. We need to find the collector as soon as we can and get out of here. What's your face? What's... You touch your mask. Damn it, we need to hurry. Notice some familiar looking briefcases. A tag is visible on one of them. Reading Walker Rich A, Item X, Client Harmony Publishing. Or Harmony Publishing, what? What are those? Briefcases for stolen items. I give the collector his orders in briefcases like these. So there are objects from other books inside? Think there's something in here you could use? You open two of the briefcases in front of you at random. Another bound book lies in the velvet cushion inside the briefcase. There's something written here. Al-Azif. Take the book out of the briefcase and sting the clutch of your chest. You could swear you feel your leather binding through your coat. Look, there's something else here. The briefcase is a bag stuffed with a broom with a note that says, "To be sorted." Inside, you find a folded up cloak, a opaque glass capsule, a small wand, and an old broom. Trying to fold the cloak, but as soon as your hand slips, the cloak disappears. So does your hand. Ah, quiet. Maybe pull out your hand and see if it's working along with the cloak. Target one says polymorph wand. Transforms the target into an Ovis Ares. Ovis Ares, that sounds ominous. And don't point it at yourself. Perhaps you see a yellow triangle with biohazard symbol inside it. Not a great start. There's something written here. Fear of toxinics. Inhalation causes prolonged panic and hallucinations. Store in a dark location. Ooh, should we take it? Broom trembles in your hands. You can feel it itching to take off. Looks like it's a flying broom. Take everything. You hide your capsule, the capsule and the wand in your pockets. Throw the folded up cloak over your shoulders and grab the broom. You're really kitted out now. Hope I can use all this. Let's go find the collector. Isn't there more stuff to loot? Wait. 3 walkers are standing around the table in a brightly lit room. They haven't noticed you yet. Damn, so this is where they handle the briefcases for the orders? What's the plan? Put on the invisibility cloak? Unfold the invisibility cloak and put it over your shoulders. Looks like it's working. What next? Sneak past the room. They're passing with the walkers in it. Better avoid any more fighting that's absolutely necessary. See 2 walkers standing in a passageway. They seem to be guarding another set of boxes. They're discussing something quietly, completely unaware of your presence. I don't think you can squeeze past them. You should take off the cloak. It's gonna get in your way. Take off the cloak and throw it over your shoulder. The walkers haven't noticed you yet. What's our plan? Throw the toxin capsule? Light up and throw the capsule of fear toxin. It falls right between them and shatters. The men turn around sharply. Hey, stop! You see both men's eyes widen in horror. You're a monster! Help! Both men look around in terror and jump over the railing in the darkness. I hope it's not too far down. I hope it is far down and they fucking died. Fuck them. Books including ones I've been in. As soon as you're reading books, I probably won't even notice an atomic bomb. Let's see if there's anything interesting in here. Should we start off with some kind of weapon? Don't swap out the Necronomicon. Lying on black fabric inside the briefcase is a sharp scythe that radiates coldness. So death is out there in some book without a scythe? I bet. Small box in the briefcase surrounded by a flickering blue aura. What's this? Put the box in the certainty with one finger. The blue field instantly surrounds your hand, making it tingle. Some kind of energy shield? That might open a fight. Put your previous artifact aside and take the scythe out of the briefcase. Even though your gloves, the icy metals. Yeah, ready? Keep going. So this cut will cost your enemy their life. Yeah, sounds good to me. Insta kill. There's no issue for and block your path. What's that noise over there? Is there a problem? Take the wand out of your pocket and point it at the closest walker. Ovis Ares. A beam of blue energy bursts in the wand and the walker some of the chest. Next instant, he's a sheep standing there where he just was. Oh, that's right. Ovis Ares was a scientific name for domestic sheep. I thought it was a spell. The other walkers have already dropped into fighting stance ready to attack. Ovis Ares. You point the wand at the closest enemy, but nothing happens. Large crack is running through the crystal at the end of the wand. Ah, useless piece of... When it's 760, drop into fighting stances. Well, I'm fucked. Gotta keep using this until I'm back to full life before I start trying to kill this guy. Might have to fight some more guys later. I only got one piece of bread to heal. Because that last zone sucked ass and didn't give me any loot. The boss's hideout. Alright, I give up. Just don't hit me, he smirks. Take off my goddamn shackles, you grab him by the throat. There's a slight problem with that. My shackles expert took the day off today. His daughter's sick. He's lying. I know. How about I call you when he's available, okay? It'll only be a few days. You hit him. Do you think I'm an idiot? Well, if you really want to know. You promised me you'd take them off, so hold up to your end of the deal. But you didn't hold up to your end of the deal. I'll hold you up right now. You squeeze his throat harder. Calm down, you idiot. No one expects the writers' police can take them. Or no one except the writers' police can take them off. Do you really think my own men would be walking around in shackles if I could take them off? I would build literal empires stealing objects if I could do that. Not this stinking warehouse. Wait, I thought you had proof that he could do it. My friend told me about him. Wait, Vince told me about you. And then I found out he was one of your thugs. Was this all part of your plan? Well, this thing that's happening now wasn't. He rubs his throat. You're gonna take off my shackles. I don't know how, but that's your problem now. Or what? Just kill the guy. You're gonna kill me, a character? He winks a horrible wink. But you've turned into such a nice guy now, haven't you? Well, relatively. He squeezes his throat with all your strength, looking right in the eye. Let's find out right now how much of a nice guy I am. That doesn't quite inspire fear, to be honest. Let's finish this up quickly. I have things to do. Some important people will be here soon, and I'll be offloading a huge lot today. You turn around and see a stack of containers through the open door. Yes, that's right. Did you think I was just sitting here twiddling my thumbs? I want to close the deal of the century. Are those containers full of stolen items? Fit to burst. You can only imagine what will happen when it floods the market. Glances briefly at the monitor where you can see henchmen running in your direction. You're right, it's certainly time for us to finish up here. Grab him by the essence? What does that mean? Push your hand deeper, trying to touch the collector's neck with the very essence inside him. You feel a scrap of old paper. Your finger runs across the text right there. An old ink many years ago. Choking. Wait! Start pulling. I can call the shackles expert. Let's say tomorrow, okay? That's the only time frame I can give you. We'll get your shackles off and you'll be set free. You can write as much as you want. His henchmen are almost here. Sorry, I'm not letting that happen to me again. You grab his paper with both hands and start pulling it towards you. What are you thinking, Etienne? Don't worry, I've done this before. Oh no. You see the client slowly separating from the book's environment, becoming something foreign. Damn, aren't his henchmen gonna come for us? They don't have a direct route to that book. Besides, they won't like what's waiting for them there. You keep pulling the paper, it gets more and more difficult to pull. What's going on? Now's not the time to give up. No, I'm not giving up. This is as hard as I can pull. What now? They're right outside already. No, we had another force. You bend your knees, ready to jump backwards. You push off the ground. You hear an unbelievably loud crunching sound, so loud that it feels like the whole world must be able to hear it. With a ringing sound, the paper in your hand separates itself from the book and flies upwards with you. Damn it, I think I twisted my knee again. What on earth was that? Where the hell am I? What have you done? He looks around. You'll find out soon enough. Look at he jumps up and aims a gun at you. It's an antique dagger with a swirling pattern. Take me back. Hey, calm down. Just calm down. Etienne? Hand over the book. Now, where's my book? I'm afraid nothing would come of it. Hey, don't joke around with him. That thing I just did, they'll hear it. Riders, please. Nobody move. Hey, you, drop the gun. Not another step or I shoot him. Boss, that's Leroy Roshan. The Collector? What the hell's going on here? Etienne, how are you mixed up in this? Oh, hello, officer. Hold on, how did you recognize me? You came in for questioning in that same coat. Damn, I disguised my face by to put on a different coat. I'm warning you. I won't surrender alive. He aims the gun at the police officers, then back at you. And hold back your little pet writer there. I see him. Smirking. He puts his hands up and looks at the officers, waiting for a signal. Well, now, we've come to an agreement, and everything will be just fine. Where's my book? I don't think we'll be coming to an agreement with you, thief. Quiet. No, we're gonna make a deal, and I'm gonna walk away. You're accused of stealing thousands of objects, and now that you're in our hands, you're not going anywhere. That's enough. Suddenly turning to you. This is all because of you, you bastard! The sound of a shot rings out. Etienne! Close your eyes. Damn it! You open your eyes and look down. The metal of Roderick's cage protected you from the bullet, but there's not much of it left now. You see a small ragged scrap of paper inside. Derek, you moron! I told you to stop talking. Sorry, boss. Are you alright, Walker? Now it's your turn. Hands up. Look around at the remains of the paper in your hand. Don't make us use force. Cool it, he's just in shock. Etienne, it's best if you come with us now. We'll talk about this at the station, okay? Hold on, what's that in his hand? It's a character, and not one from his book. Etienne, are you out of your mind? You're carrying around a stolen character, even in your current situation? Derek. I can't take an isolated character. Call for backup. Shove the officer, his head slams into Derek, who staggers backwards, eyes shut. Damn it! Jump out of the book. How are there so many people right in here already? So did I just jump out of a building and die? The collector was detained by the writer's police. He was later sentenced to execution by eraser. An entire network of writers who used his services to buy stolen items and goods plagiarism were also detained. These criminals received sentences. Kunede was detained 5 minutes after his escape. The unknown stolen character was not found on him. "28 years later. Well, I think this is the house. You know, hand over your face. Alright, now I'm ready. Sir? How can I help you? My name is Etienne. Waiting for you to continue. You probably don't remember me. We worked together a long time ago. Well, I can't seem to recall that. Are you sure you're in the right place? I'm sure. I'd even say we were partners. I don't. I just wanted to see how you're feeling. I do believe I'm quite alright. Should I be worried about something? Do you remember your name? Of course. And where you live? Baker Street. That's good. Then I had to make a few changes because of your injuries. Injuries, sir. Yeah, so it seems everything worked out. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm back. Watson, he nods to the man by the window. Holmes, he nods back. And you, sir. Next question. I'm on my way out. Someone you know, Watson? I'm not sure. Are you quite certain you're all right, sir? Yes, my apologies again for disturbing. Well, time to head back. Glad you're doing well, friend. I think it worked. Well, Roderick, it's time for me to figure out my own stuff. I had to revisit so many books before I found the right one. Edinquist, congratulations on your return to the ranks of the writing profession. Morak Publishing Agency has confirmed that your 28-year sentence has been fully served. You may visit the Central Writers Police Department to have your shackles removed. Please find the sheet attached with details information on how the sentence time served was calculated. Final calculation at time served are below. Initial sentence, character extraction, Amanda Mitchell, 30 years. Assistance in capturing a particularly dangerous criminal, -3 years. Fleeing from police officers, +2 years. Willfully turning self into police, -1 year. Total time to be served, 28 years. Complete the epilogue. Happily ever after. Hey, there we go. We beat it. Ugh. Had to go a little overstream for it, but we were like right there. Like, come on. Oh, if I press and hold, it'll skip, apparently. Okay. We are done. It is time to raid. Let us raid. Yeah, let's raid Asti. I think it's been a while since we raided Asti. And we will be back tomorrow night for more. I don't know, something. Tomorrow night's co-op night, right? It is Friday, right? Yeah, it is Friday. So yeah, more Doom Crawl, perhaps? Either way, much love, y'all. Thank you for coming to hang out. I really appreciate you being here and hanging out. I hope you guys had fun and have a great rest of your day. Show some love to Essie. He is playing a My Little Pony Metroidvania game right now, which is, yeah. I think he got Pop spotted for him to force him to play it as, I don't know, a joke or something, but yeah. Either way, much love, y'all. We'll see you later. Bye.